We've got cycling BMX, we've got cricket, cycling road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, triathlon, wheelchair basketball, wheelchair tennis, and of course netball. The atmosphere here at Loughborough University is really electric. We've got the athletes all warming up on court. We've got spectators eagerly awaiting the first centre pass for today's games. School Games is now in its 15th year, supported by National Lottery funding from Sport England and delivered by the Youth Sport Trusts. It creates an inspirational and motivational setting to not only provide young athletes with the opportunity to thrive and perform at the highest level, but also encourage more young people to take part and succeed in sport. The Youth Sport Trust is the UK's leading charity, improving every young person's education and development through sport and play. They equip educators and empower young people with a vision of creating a future where every child enjoys the life-changing benefits of play and sport. And of course, back to the School Games, there are 7 values that underpin the entire competition. They are determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, and for 2022, a 7th value of eco-friendly has been added. For this year's games as well, the theme of the School Games is athlete well-being. We want all the athletes and personnel at the games to ensure they prioritise their well-being, looking out for each other and reaching out for help when needed. So around campus you'll see athlete mentors walking around for each sport, supporting our athletes' well-being and delivering some really fun workshops, not one to be missed. And of course as well, we have the opportunity for all athletes, staff, volunteers and spectators to take part in our Best of Sport Awards by nominating an athlete or a volunteer at the School Games who have demonstrated the values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, all by being eco-friendly. You can find a nomination form at the main reception desk and tell us about the athlete or the volunteer and why you are nominating them. The winners will be shared during the sport closing ceremonies as we celebrate the best of sport. Speaking of best on sport, on court 1, we have Wasp versus Leeds Rhinos coming right up. Going to run you through the starting lineups for each team. So for Wasps, starting from goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we have Erin Beatty, Kyla Robinson, Isabel Hull, Phoebe Boyle, Anna Collins, Molly Hegarty and Azaria Wright. And for Leeds Rhinos, in the same order, keeper down to shooter, we have Eva Louise Howitt, Abigail Traynor, Ellen Owen, Lucy Dyer, Amelia Crawford, Grace Ross and Freya Anderson. Over on court 2 as well, we have Scotland versus Loughborough Lightning coming right up. Great to have Scotland back in the competition for the first time since 2018. First centre pass about to be underway. Both teams actually searching for their first win of the competition. Each suffered 2 defeats yesterday, so we'll be eager to get that W against their name. There we go, Freya Anderson in the blue gets Rhinos with their first goal on the board. Phoebe Boyle finds Collins. Collins has been really solid for this Wasp team, and a little lapse in concentration there from Robinson on the transverse line. Straight into the hands of Rhinos. Oh, well held, Grace Ross, and manages to find Freya Anderson. That was exceptional. Nice depth into the pocket there for Lucy Dyer. Wow, what a start for Leeds Rhinos. 3-zip. How will Wasps respond now to get themselves on the board for the first day of day 2? Both shooters putting on a strong hold at the moment. It's Azaria right for a mid-range shot. It's a beauty. Wasps are on the board. Lots of pressure being applied on the first phase of that centre pass. Look at the body on body here. Oh, brilliant change of direction from Lucy Dyer at the top of the circle to find Freya Anderson, who no doubt nets it for Rhinos. There we go. Oh, lovely depth on phase 2. Could have just popped it over the top to right there, but just missed that space that she was holding. Just needs some sharper change of direction for Rhinos. Lucky to find a way through. Freya choosing to dish off rather than put it up herself. Always dangerous, and now we see a turnover. But a second chance to take them up to a 4-goal lead. Oh, well held, Grace Ross. Big deep breath for Freya as she nets another one. 5-1. Fantastic start for Rhinos netball. This is a very physical game early on. Still lots more netball to play. These guys are going to be feeling it by the end of today, no doubt. Breaking call from Rhinos. Oh yes, great take. Oh, some fancy footwork there. Azaria right, finds Collinge, back to right again. She's going to go for it. Oh, it bounces around. Ah, what a read. Fantastic work from Eva Louise Howitt to get round the body with the outside arm. Clean as you like. A little bit of contact in the circle there. Grace Ross on the shot. And it's a good one. 7-goal lead now for Leeds Rhinos. Ooh. Very fortunate that the obstruction happened before that centre pass. Otherwise that would have been a footwork call from Lucy Dyer. Oh, look at the strength of that hold from Anderson. Absolutely nothing phasing her today. You can hear the crowd getting into it now, calling for this Wasp team to step it up another gear. Molly Hegarty. Oh yes, cracking shot. Lucy Dyer for Rhinos. Finds Crawford into Ross. Fantastic feeling to Anderson. Couldn't quite keep herself in. And the replayed ball. Fingertips on the ball there from Kyla Robinson. Cool, calm and collected for Anderson. Just over 1 minute to go for this first quarter. First game of day 2. Contact against Howitt. It's a long shot. It's a bit wide, but look at the rebounding ability, trying to tap it into her teammate. So unlucky there. "15 seconds on the clock." It's a big, ambitious ball. Too ambitious. Gobbled up by Collins. Oh, and in equal fashion. Couldn't quite get away with that one, Owen. And there we go. Both teams denied another goal to end the first quarter. And what a way for Leeds Rhinos to come out in that opening quarter. A 7-goal buffer to take them into quarter 2. I wonder if we'll see some early changes from them. It is another very long day of netball. We're going to be going through all the way to 5 o'clock, which will be our last game, one of our place-in matches. Both teams probably not had quite the start to their school games national finals competition as they would have liked. Yesterday, Wasps went down 18-31 to reigning champs Manchester Thunder. Leeds Rhinos also went down to Thunder 34-20, so very similar margins. Wasps then lost 15-28 against London Pulse, and Rhinos 28-20 against Seven Stars. There was an incredible third quarter comeback from Stars in that game, so highly recommend going back and watching the stream from day 1. And here we go for quarter 2. No changes for Leeds Rhinos just yet. Happy to let these guys ride it out a bit longer, see if they can build on that lead. Freya Anderson just doing Freya Anderson things right there. So just the 2 changes for Wasp Netball. Lydia Mason-Waite comes on into goal defence, and Amaze Udo comes on into goal attack. Grace Ross with the long shot. It's a good one. I thought that one was going to be off. Phoebe Boyle into right, does the little 1-2 to get herself a bit closer. Much better start to the quarter from Wasp Netball. Already in just these opening minutes, they've scored the same amount as they did in the whole of that first quarter. Oh, good effort from Kyla Robinson. She got up there. Couldn't quite avoid hitting the hand of Anderson as she nets another one for Rhinos. Udo on, oh, it's a bit of a fumble, falls into Rhino's hands. The netball gods smiling on them today. Ross really opening up the court on that far side. Oh, it's a long shot. Oh, what an absolute stonking goal that was. Zaria Wright, oh, just misread where Udo was going to be. Oh, what a take from Dyer. Ross into Crawford. Good strong hold by Anderson there. So difficult now to put on a really strong hold as a shooter and not get called for contact as you're coming off of it. Udo into Collins. Oh, and an attacking contact. Good use of this middle channel from Udo, right out the circle. Yes, strong drive in from Amazing Udo. Big breath as she puts the ball up successfully. Gap now out to 10. We're over halfway through this quarter. Great placement at the top of the circle edge there, where all good wing attacks should be. Phoebe Boyle into Collins. Big ball in, but it's read beautifully by Eva Louise Howitt. Like a book, that one. And when you just look at that transition through court, absolutely textbook. Such silky play here from Rhinos. Oh, so unlucky there. Just came off the foot of Mason Waite for Wasps. Yes, Robinson. Grace Ross, lots of playmaking, and the finish from downtown. You love to see it. Isabel Hull on the ball, using the backup of Mason Waite. They find Collins. Udo doing lots of work in this attacking end, just needs to get herself into the circle. It's right. Oh, great job, Robinson, to get up for that one. Nice shot there from Wright into the final minute of the second quarter. Oh, big shove in the back there for Lucy Dyer. She is like a little Duracell bunny this morning, the amount of running she is doing. Nice easy one for Freya Anderson. Wasps have plenty of time on the clock. They don't need to rush this one. 2-on-1 in the circle. Oh yes, what a fantastic swing to open up Azaria Wright, right under post. Beautifully done. There we go, a much better quarter from Wasp Netball. That was a 5-9 quarter. Leeds Rhinos repeating their quarter one score in that second quarter. I think the partnership of Freya Anderson and Grace Ross really paying dividends, both playing in 2021 school games as well, so some really solid partnerships already established there. And Lucy Dyer in centre, an absolute engine for that team. It's great to see Kyla Robinson's really come into this game in that goalkeeper position for Wasps. And I think given a little bit more time, Emezi Udo will likely settle into this game. If you are watching, do let us know. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. You can get in touch with us at QuarterTimePod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _schoolgames on Twitter, or at schoolgames on Instagram. We also have the official hashtag SGNF2022. Over on court 2 at the moment, we have Scotland versus Loughborough Lightning. Slight delay to start that game due to a court issue, but is now well underway. And it looks like Lightning are out to a strong lead early on. We've got lots of spectators in the building today. The stands are absolutely packed out. So if you were thinking of coming on down, there's a couple of spaces we could squeeze you in. It'd be great to have you if you are in the local area. Following this game, we're going to have Seven Stars versus Manchester Thunder. Thunder, of course, are reigning champions. They won in 2021 with runners-up Surrey Storm, and in third place it was Wasps. I'll have to wait and see if they can repeat last year's success. Quarter 3 is now underway. Just the one change for Leeds Rhinos. Lexi Simmons has come on into wing defence. And an immediate footwork call for her, not the way she would have liked to have come on. And we have a wholesale change for Wasps netball. Other than their defensive end, Kyla Robertson, Lydia Mason-Waite, we have Jane Sigabadala, who's come on into wing defence. Collins has moved back into centre. Hegarty into wing attack. Zaria Wright has moved into goal attack, and Anna Stockdale enters the court in goal shooter. Grace Ross with the shot, and it is sweet. Oh, straight into the hands of Kyla Robinson. Right place, right time. Sigabadala on the ball. Oh, the attacking obstruction. We are seeing so many of these now. Oh, what a ball into Anderson. And the finish as well, under all sorts of pressure from Kyla Robinson. And a breaking call. Coach killer, as they say. Oh, well held from Ross, spinning on 1 foot. Jeepers creepers. Such a talent. We do have Shona Forbes in the building today, the Roses Academy head coach. There are a number of athletes here this weekend who are part of the Roses Academy for 22-23, which Shona heads up, so no doubt on the hunt, scouting for some more talent. Can Wasps get their first goal of this quarter? Lovely shooter to shooter ball. Anna Stockdale, her first goal of the match, and it's a good one. Both teams a little bit too eager there. Brilliant hand in from Abigail Traynor. Stockdale again. Oh yes, happy days. Sigabadala finds Mason-Waite. Oh, but the hands over from Ross. Great playmaking being done by Wright here in goal attack. Good ball into Stockdale. She's going to put it up. Yes, why wouldn't you? Yet to miss. Collins in centre to Wright. Back to Collins, chopper circle edge into Stockdale. Much more fluid in this attacking end this quarter for Wasps. Oh, and there's my first commentator's curse of the day. Anna Stockdale misses her first shot. But makes no mistake second time around. A little bit of a comeback here from Wasps. Oh, that change of direction from Lucy Dyer. Can they keep it in? No, bit too much for them, that one. Sigabadala, back to Robinson. Right to Collins. Stockdale, not quite the right angle of delivery of ball. Having to turn herself inside out to try and pick that one up. Yes, nice sweet shot there from Azaria Wright. Gap still out by 10, but really enjoying what Wasps are doing in this quarter. 2 minutes left on the clock. And Anna Stockdale really in fine form for her entry into the game. Oh, good use of the backup. Who wants it? Oh, it's going to be a Rhinos ball. That was some chase down. Oh, a bit of a brain fade there. I think she was expecting Dyer to drive into the pocket, but Dyer had other ideas. Obstruction against Crawford. Sigabadala finds Hegarty. Lots of lateral movement at the top of the circle. Just trying to find an opening. They've got it, but not able to sink that shot. Yes, Sigabadala. Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, just a little bit of footwork. What a shame. You can see there's a number of Rhinos players warming up now on the bench. Yeah, I think we might see some changes. It's just fallen apart a little bit for Rhinos in the final couple of minutes of this quarter. Under 30 seconds left on the clock now. Oh, it's a big ambitious ball. Ten seconds to go. You would think they'd be able to get themselves up to 14 the way that Stockdale's been shooting, and they do exactly that. Wow, how the tables have turned in that quarter. Wasps winning that one 7-4. Keeping Rhinos to 4 goals in that quarter after 9 goals in quarter 1 and 2 each. I think we may see a few changes coming in for Rhinos. Yep, looks like Anderson's going to be taken to the bench. Potentially some others as well. I think it probably still is a little bit too far gone for Wasps today for this game, but you never know. Nothing is impossible in netball. Crazier things have happened than coming back from an 8-goal deficit, but they will need some good turnovers early on in the quarter. Every goal is precious. Sometimes it comes down to such fine margins. when looking at goal difference, it might make all the difference indeed. Yeah, so we do have some changes for Rhinos. Izzy Dyer comes on into goal shooter. Phoebe Turner goes into wing attack. And Sophia Obo into goal defence. And no changes for Wasps for the final quarter. Doesn't surprise me, that one. They came into some fine form at the end of that quarter, hoping they can continue that into the last. Right, they must take this centre pass to goal if they want a chance of coming back. Oh, not quite enough on that feed. It's a big win for Rhinos. Sophia Obo finds Dyer. Obo again to Lexi Simmons. It's a long shot, she's going for it. Oh, an attacking contact again. Got to be so smart with how you use your body as an attacker now. These are getting called up more and more. Just lacking a little bit of finesse on that feed. But Stockdale manages to pull it in anyway. Look at all that space she's holding. Yes, much better feed. Great placement and the finish. Great work on the centre pass received from Phoebe Turner in wing attack for Rhinos. Having to do lots of preliminary movements. Izzy Dyer from mid-ranger chooses to dish off to Ross. She's been a linchpin in that attacking end, has Ross. Oh, brilliant closing speed from Anna Collins in centre for Wasps. And that one doesn't count, just setting it back to where the penalty was, but it's not a problem for Izzy Dyer. She'll take him any which way. Okay, opportunity for Wasps. Kyla Robinson on the ball into Collins. Big ball into the attacking third. Anna Stockdale. Good patience being shown in attack. Very happy to use the reset rather than trying to force the ball in. Nice work there from Wright, but a little bit of footwork. Yep, cheeky smile on her face. But straight back into defence. Really strong defensive efforts. Oh, a little bit of a tumble. Ross could have put that one up well within her range. 2-on-1. What can they do with it? They use it smartly. Ross collects her own rebound. There we go, great finish. Under 3.5 minutes left of this game now. Oh, great vision into the circle. Yeah, nice finish by Stockdale. Wasps have shown some really solid passages of play. Some really good game smarts this game. But just not going to be the results that they want. Right on cue, a pick up, but straight into the hands of Lucy Dyer. Anna Collins for Wasps, finds right, back to Collins, nice and deep in the pocket, a really quick feed, it's a bit too big, but it finds its way to Stockdale, who absolutely nails that one from some range as well. Oh, Sigbadala, good hustle. Yeah, they're really confident to feed some big balls into Stockdale. It's great to see. Collins again for Wasps. It's a nice little run for them. Look at all that space that Stockdale's holding for herself. Oh, beautiful finish as well. Crowd really enjoying that one. What can Rhinos do now to stop this run of goals that Wasps have had? Oh yes, great challenge. Lydia Mason-Waite in that goal defence bib. Every single ball being contested. There is no easy passage for Leeds Rhinos. And there you go, that defensive pressure really paying off now. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds on the clock, but it finds its way into Grace Ross, and a bit of ping pong here. Interception ping pong. It's all got a little bit scrappy to end this game. It's a big one, you could tell it wasn't quite on. Unlucky for Stockdale. But a really strong second half performance from Wasps Netball. They actually won both quarters in the second half, 7-4 and 6-5 respectively. But it was such a strong performance from Leeds Rhinos in that first half. Just left themselves a little bit too much to do, did Wasps. Well, don't go anywhere. Coming up next on Court 1, we have Seven Stars versus Manchester Thunder. It's going to be a corker. We'll see you there.
end of the third quarter then on court number 2. Just to say, earlier on then, just gone on court 1, a big win for Leeds Runners, 27-20 over Wasps. What's going to happen then for the rest of the day? This is how it's going to work. All the games that were meant to be at the top of the hour on the court number 2 are now going to start at quarter past the hour. So, the games that are affected: Saracens Mavericks against Surrey Storm, North East against Team Bath, and Saracens Mavericks against Loughborough Lightning. The next 3 games will be starting at quarter past the hour rather than the bang on the top of the hour. All the games on court 1 are unaffected, and the game between North East and Scotland that was due to be at 1 o'clock on court 2 has now been moved to court number 1 at 1 o'clock. We then should be able to get back on time and back on track with 2 courts running simultaneously. Apologies for the delayed start, but that is how it's going to work. So court number 1, we're running at the top of the hour, quarter past the hour. The next 3 games for court number 2 and pool B. Okay then, it is now time to welcome back the 2 teams in on court number 2. Let's give them a massive hand. Let's welcome back Team Scotland and Loughborough Lightning. Lightning 33, Scotland 4. Give yourselves a massive hand for both. Appreciation up, please. So quick mention, if you weren't with us yesterday, that you've got a chance to nominate people who deserve to be considered for the Best of Sport Awards. All athletes, staff, volunteers and spectators have a chance to be nominated and to nominate people for the Best of Sport Awards. You can nominate an athlete or a volunteer yourself if you are a member of our spectators, if you're a volunteer yourself, member of staff, athlete, anybody. If you want to nominate yourself an athlete or volunteer that has demonstrated the school games values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, all by being eco-friendly. You can find a nomination form at the main reception desk and then tell us all about the athlete or volunteer, why you're nominating them and why you think they deserve a Best of Sport Award. Winners will be shared during our closing ceremony of our medal ceremony to celebrate the Best of Sport. That will be tomorrow afternoon at around about 1 o'clock after the final. I just want to say as well that the theme of the school games this year is athlete well-being. We want all athletes and personnel at the games to prioritise their well-being by making sure you look out for each other and to reach out for help when you need it. You can look out for our athlete mentors going around the sports throughout the weekend. Ours is Commonwealth Games badminton silver medalist Jenny Woolworth. She has been in and around the venue over the last day. She's seen it as well this morning. She's looking very, very well, I must say. And she's very, very happy to stop the photos. Hello, to a bit of a hello, bit of an update about what she's doing. And make sure you sign up to all those great workshops that she's delivering. So make sure if you do spot Jenny, you'll be able to see her. Give her a
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the School Games National Finals. This is the netball at Sir David Wallace Arena at Loughborough University. If you're only just joining us, don't know where you've been, but you might want to catch up on a great game between Wasps and Leeds Rhinos. Rhinos getting their first win of the competition so far. And coming up on court 1, we have Seven Stars versus Manchester Thunder. Manchester Thunder, of course, are reigning champions. They won in 2021 and they are currently undefeated in this tournament so far this year. Seven Stars have won apiece. They went down to London Pulse in a thrilling game, 23-21, but then managed to come out victorious 28-20 against Leeds Rhinos yesterday. So they will be looking to continue that good form, but they've got a huge challenge on their hands against the likes of a Thunder side who are renowned for the strength of their pathway. Both teams incredibly animated in their pre-match huddle. We've got chest bumps, we've got fist bumps. We've got cheers and screams from the players. This is set to be a good one. Just taking you through the starting lineups then for Seven Stars, from goalkeeper down to goal shooter. We have Alice Holder, Macy Baines, Lily Ayo Dawson, Ava Whitmore, Amelia Jacqueline Chather, Amy Bedgegood and Mia Kibble. And for Manchester Thunder, same order, keeper down to shooter. We have Pippa Morgan, Tennille Taylor, Esther Walton, Ruby Ellis, Daisy Lees, Anya Williams and Ella Whitwam. Oh, Pippa Morgan reacting so quickly to get her feet round the body there. Look at that arms over pressure. Oh, the hustle from Esther Walton for Thunder. Couldn't quite keep it in Thunder hands. Oh, a little bit of a wayward pass there for 7 Stars in the blue. Oh, that was a nice drive from Williams, but just slipped through the hands. Yeah, not quite the placement on that feed. And you've got someone as dominant as Pippa Morgan next to you. Kibble choosing to offload to Bedggood, who does the business. Ruby Ellis with the centre pass into Daisy Lees, one of our Roses Academy athletes. Williams a little bit too quick for her own good there into Star's hands, but reciprocated back into the hands of Esther Walton. There's Williams on the ball now. Brilliant mid-range shot from her. Oh, the tape from Jacqueline Chather. Oh, the 2-on-1. Could have maybe swung it across the circle to open up Bedggood. Kibble just getting sandwiched a little bit there. Two-1 to Stars then, as Thunder patiently work the ball into the goal circle. Ella Whitwam. It's long. Oh, and it's well held by Anya Williams. Jeez. Around the back of the post and everything. Whitmore in centre for Stars, using the backup of the wing defence. Bedggood into Kibble, does well on 1 foot and finishes as well. The crowd are enjoying that one. Of course, we have spectators back in the arena. For the first time, it was behind closed doors last year. No forward options at all for Stars then, thanks to the great defensive pressure of Thunder. Ellis finds Whitwam in a comfortable shooting range. Eva Whitmore for Stars. Jacqueline Chather under all sorts of pressure from Esther Walton. Really challenging the hands on that take. Oh, speaking of hands, can't underestimate the range of Anya Williams and the speed as she steams her way down court. Can absolutely see why this young lady has made it into the Roses Academy programme for 22-23 season. She also featured in last year's games, along with Daisy Lees, just released the ball. Oh, I'm threading the needle, Ellis. You love to see it, such great vision. Yeah, that centre pass not received. For any new netball fans watching this, all centre passes must be received in that middle third. Daisy Lees with the penalty against her. Ao Dawson finds Holder. Baines. Oh, just couldn't quite hold that one in. Sweaty hands as she wipes her dress. Daisy Lees into Williams. And Williams again, acting as such a strong playmaker for Thunder in that attacking third. And another contact against Daisy Lee. She'll want to look to clean those up moving into the second quarter. Macy Baines finds Jacqueline Chather. Oh, it's the right idea from Eva Whitmore, but couldn't quite find Kibble. Bedgood with the throw in. Oh, just placement slightly off and into the hands of Tennille Taylor. Oh, she read that beautifully. Such great timing to come in for that clean intercept. Williams to Walton, quick ball into Whitwam. And she nails it despite a little wobble of the post. Eva Whitmore, Bedgood, Jacqueline Chather, Pippa Morgan getting her feet round the body. Oh, would you look at that silky smooth, like velvet from Thunder. Nice from Daisy Lees to keep that in, the step in. Didn't quite have the finish, and that is the end of the first quarter of this second game for day 2 of School Games National Finals. It is a 5-goal gap in favour of the reigning champs. As well as a full day of netball today and yesterday. We also have more netball tomorrow. It's a full weekend of netball. You really won't want to miss out. Over the 4 days, we will have 1,000 school-age athletes from England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland competing at venues across Loughborough, Derby and Donington. We have 10 sports. If you fancy a little bit of a break from the netball, I can't think why you would. There's lots of other sports for you to get your teeth stuck into, such as athletics, triathlon, wheelchair tennis, cricket. Whatever you fancy, there is a live stream waiting for you to tune in and catch up on all the action.
And North Eastern Scotland will take place out on court 1 rather than court 2. They'll say
Of course, for a lot of these young athletes, this will be their first taste of a major competition. And by the end of the event, 22,900 young athletes will have competed at School Games National Finals since 2006. An extraordinary amount of athletes, amount of talent. And actually 265 School Games National Finals alumni represented the home nations at Birmingham in the Commonwealth Games that just went in July. So this really is an incredible opportunity for these athletes to strut their stuff. No changes for either team as we go into the second quarter. Whitwam gets the first goal of quarter 2 for Manchester Thunder. Daisy Lees. Back up of Walton. Anya Williams. Oh, but well read by Alice Holder. Just couldn't quite keep her hands on the ball. Eva Whitmore into Jacqueline Chapter, back to Whitmore. Oh, big ball into Kibble, but those pesky hands of Pippa Morgan wreaking havoc again. Look at that swing across the circle. Oh, bit of confusion, lost sight of the ball there. Anya Williams for Thunder does a solid job, takes them out to 12. Over on court 2, they're about to be underway with Saracens Mavericks versus Surrey Storm. And a shout out to the Hatfield girls who are playing for Mavericks, wishing them luck from Jade Straker. That's Violet, Kira, Cara, Tilly and Grace. Lots of love coming in on social media for these athletes from friends, family, club mates, teammates tuning in across the country. Whitworm on the shot. Stars yet to score this quarter. Thunder really are just putting their foot down now. Daisy Lees finds Ellis. Good little interplay between Ellis and Lees here, but they managed to find a route into circle. Oh, and Anya Williams again. Running out of words to describe this young athlete. Good hustle from Taylor, didn't quite come off that time. Always worth contesting. Here's Bedgegood. Oh, couldn't quite sink that one. Pippa Morgan to Taylor, into Lees. Swing across the court. Whitworm out the circle. Oh, it's a long shot on one leg from the edge of the circle. Jeepers. She's going for it again. Oh, a little bit too flat that one. But cleaned up nicely by Ella Whitworm. What a partnership this is for this Thunder side. Good strength being shown by Jacqueline Chaffer. Had two defenders on her for that centre pass. There she is again on the ball. Kibble collects. Just getting sandwiched a little bit. Yeah, the placement not quite right. They need to put it over Pippa Morgan. She's so strong and very tall as well. There we go, nice shot from Bedgegood. I can see we've got Stars-themed clackers in the crowd. They are very much enjoying this one. Oh, the speed of play then. That was a centre pass to goal in about 5 seconds. Daisy Lees. Great take from Ellis into Whitwam. She works her way closer to the post and nets another one that takes them out to 20 with 2 minutes left on the clock in this second quarter. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there. But they'll get another crack at it. Get out of jail free card. Bedgood out the circle into Whitmore. Oh, but snapped up by Tennille Taylor. Thank you very much. She will have that one. Anya Williams. Long shot. She nails it. Don't forget as well, Thunder were victorious in both of their matches yesterday. So if they win this game, they are straight into semi-finals. Yeah, this hold from Kibble, not quite right against Morgan. The feed also needs to come in from a different angle, I think. Just struggling to get away from Pippa Morgan. Oh, just fingertips away from Eva Whitmore in centre for Stars. Going deep into the pocket is Bedgood. She does well to keep it in. They'll get the throw in. Probably could have swung that one to open up a little bit, but they get the contact call and Kibble puts it away just before the end of the quarter. That was a really, really dominant quarter from Manchester Thunder. A whopping 15 goals in just 8 minutes of netball. Can you believe? Keeping 7 Stars to just 2. They really are such a powerful franchise with arguably the strongest pathway in the entire country. Renowned for their pathway that they have steadily built over a number of years. But lots of positives still to take away for 7 Stars. There were some really great passages of play. And I expect we'll see some changes for both teams to rest some legs for Thunder and to stretch some others for Stars. Yep, so we do have some changes for Thunder heading into the third quarter. Tonye Afiesimama comes into goalkeeper. Hannah Wiley into wing defence. Madison Ducker into wing attack. And Shannon Malik into goal shooter. And for Stars, Jess Hollingberry is going to come into that centre position, and Neve Marsden into goal shooter. Neve has had an outstanding competition so far. She is one of our Roses Academy athletes for 22-23 season as well, along with a handful from Manchester Thunder. Feeling so incredibly privileged to be able to see such great talent on display, to be able to witness all the action up close and personal from the sidelines, along with our spectators. Don't forget as well that throughout the competition we have the opportunity for all athletes, staff, volunteers and spectators to take part in our Best of Sport Awards by nominating an athlete or volunteer at the school games who have demonstrated the school games values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, or by being eco-friendly. If you are here in person, then you can nominate an athlete or a volunteer by filling in a form at reception and telling us why you're nominating them. And the winners will be shared during the sport closing ceremonies as we celebrate the best of sport. Athletes making their way back out onto court to start this second half. It is a pretty significant lead for Manchester Thunder, but no doubt Stars will have set themselves some mini goals as well. Let's see how we go, how these changes take effect. Nice ball in to Malik, who gets her first of the game. Hollingberry for Stars. Oh, just through the hands of Macy Baines. Great little deflection there for Hollingberry. Nice movement from Ducker in wing attack. Oh yes, strong take from Malik again as she nets her second. And their centre pass as well. Anya Williams on the ball. Yes, good challenge. Hollingberry has come on really well to start this second half. Ellis into Williams. Finds Malik, who gets goal number 3. Hollingberry to Jacqueline Chather. Oh, great movement, a little bit too much on it. Couldn't quite pull that one in. Oh, just fell out of the hands there of Ruby Ellis. Oh, might have had a helping hand. Anya Williams into Malik. Malik really holding so strongly, protecting that front space against Alice Holder. Like to see Alice maybe just try and mix it up a little bit, try and come off the body, make it look like she's available, and then come in from nowhere. You can see off the ball now, Malik trying purposely to find Holder's body in order to be able to come off of it. Malik again. Such a dominant entrance onto the court. Jacqueline Chather into Marsden. Yes, cracking take. So strong. There we go, there's the first goal for Stars for this quarter. Still 5 minutes left, plenty of time to get a few more. Big deep breath from Malik, but it's a no goal. It's an attacking contact against Anya Williams. Ao Dawson on the ball, into Hollenberry, Jacqueline Chather. An equally strong hold being had by Neve Marsden in that Stars shooting circle. And a great finish as well. Stars defenders doing a really good job on the centre pass to provide an option against a smothering Thunder defence. Yes, great intercept there for Amy Bedgegood. Always love it when an attacker gets an intercept against their name. Oh, Afi Esimama so close. Yes, Amy. Really great job from her. Lots of Stars fans in the building today, enjoying that one. Ooh. Wowza, she really did have her Weetabix this morning. Oh, lucky to get away with that one. She was definitely offside. Jess Hollenberry for Stars. Ao Dawson doing so much work on that centre pass, taking a number of receives now. Yes, look at that attacking play from Stars. Really slick, they enjoy that one, give themselves a high five. Ruby Ellis from Thunder finds Ducker. Malik's out the circle, works her way back in, it's a long shot. Oh, it bounces off at the back of the rim. But Anya Williams has some great height in that circle, able to collect the rebound. Opportunity here for Stars to get themselves into double digits. Jacqueline Chather on the ball. Bedgegood just missed time in her drive a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of footwork there. Tanil Taylor into Ducker. Works its way to Williams, into Malik. She is cool as a cucumber, that one. Wow, you can't really ask for much more from your attackers than that. Oh, I take it back. It's another attacking contact. 2 in a row for Williams. Good challenge from Ellis, but it remains in Stars' possession. Ao Dawson to Jacqueline Chather, finds Hollenberry. Yeah, coming in from out of court. Unlucky for Stars. Into the final minute now. Shannon Malik with a mid-ranger, absolutely no problem. Hollenberry looking for options. Oh, she finds Ducker for the wrong team. Malik choosing to dish that one off into Williams. Sharing that shooting load. Ellis, big ball over. Nice splits from Malik. It's a midder. It's a good one. That is the end of the third quarter. It was 11 goals to 4 in favour of Manchester Thunder. But still, that is Seven Stars' strongest quarter so far. They've scored 3, 2 and 4 respectively. So it looks like those changes did make a difference. Particularly Neve Marsden, I think, in goal shooter. She's incredibly strong under that post. Highly accurate. Coming up after this game, we have Leeds Rhinos versus London Pulse. London Pulse, again, they are also currently undefeated. They won both their games yesterday. Rhinos getting their first win this morning, so they'll be looking to continue that good form. We have another couple of changes for Stars going into the final quarter. Eva Whitmore goes back into wing attack, and Lowry Windsor enters the court for the first time in centre. Unlucky for Jess Hollenberry. I thought she did a stand-up job in that third quarter in centre. Lots of changes for Thunder as well going into the final quarter. We have Pippa Morgan re-enters the court in goalkeeper. Tonye Afiesimama moves to goal defence. Daisy Lees comes back on into that centre position. Shannon Malik moves out to goal attack, and Fionn Evans comes on into goal shooter. Nets her first one. Evans again, under the big tall arms of Alice Holder. Yeah, Alice comes up trumps. Bit of a wayward pass, but well held by Ao Dawson. Just needed a forward option to ball then. Everyone a little bit static for Stars. You can't get away with that against a side like Thunder. Great pressure over the shot holder. Definitely getting into the mind of these shooters. Oh, take. Yeah, strong take again from Eva Whitmore, but just a couple of toes over the line. Going offside. Pippa Morgan, Afiesimama, into Lees, Ducker. Having to reset, this is good pressure from Stars. Oh yes! And it proves fruitful. A strong defensive effort wins them some ball. Ao Dawson. Oh, so close to that line. Couldn't get much closer without going offside. Neve Marsden. confident shot from her. Fionn Evans dishes off to Shannon Malik. Oh, great work there from Malik. Not only is she a threat in the shooting circle, also on defence with a great ball into Evans, who nets it. Daisy Lees finds Ducker, read beautifully by Macy Baines, but to no avail. And that is goal number 39. Can you believe it? Strong take from Whitmore, finds Bedgegood, swings across the circle. Neve Marsden will get the penalty pass or shot. I imagine she'll put that one up. She takes a step in. Yeah, it's a good one from her. Evans, mid-range, chooses to dish off to Malik. Sensible decision. Highly accurate under the post today. Oh, Afi Esimama. That was beautiful. Read that like a book. And equally into the hands of Macy Baines, not to be outdone. Good game smarts there from Daisy Lees, protecting the ball to ensure her team gets the throw in. Ducker off 1 foot, finds its target. Oh wow, falling out of court on 1 foot, still manages to sink it. That, ladies and gents, is what you call talent. Look at the roll off the body. Fionn Evans, oh, but the footwork. Goes straight back onto defence. Yeah, this Thunder side have really earned their position in the finals. They have been ruthless, clinical, strategic with their changes. Oh, Pippa Morgan on the rebound. Bedgegood for Stars. Oh, read by Afi Esimama and Daisy Lee simultaneously. Penalty against Macy Baines. Oh, it's a sweet shot from Malik. Oh, nice passage of play here from Stars. Great patience. Oh, just couldn't quite finish it off. And overcooked that one, but a get out of jail free card in the form of a penalty against Baines. It's Malik. It's a goal. Into the final 30 seconds. Can Thunder get another one? Yes, they absolutely can. Still time for Stars to get number 12. They're going to have to be quick about it though. Only 3 seconds left on the clock. You're going to have to go for it. Oh, so close. Not to be though. And a whopping 12 goals scored for Manchester Thunder in that quarter, and just the 2 for Seven Stars. 46 goals in 32 minutes of netball. That is absolutely outrageous. A really dominant showing from Manchester Thunder, who book their spot into the finals. But coming up next, we have Leeds Rhinos versus London Pulse. And on court 2, starting a little bit later, it will be North East versus Team Bath. Don't go anywhere, we're in for a really good contest coming up in just a few minutes.
three-quarter time then on court 2 with Saracens leading so still 21-13. Earlier on court 1, Manchester Thunder beating Seven Stars 46 goals to 11. Congratulations to the defending champions. Manchester Thunder are back in the semi-finals again for 2022. They're our first team through to the first and fourth place matches, so Manchester Thunder will be in one of the semi-final spots. So congratulations to them. Second spot in Pool A still up for grabs. All the results, of course, in Pool B still to be confirmed. As soon as we know anybody into the top 2, we will, of course, let you know. Make sure as well, by the way, that once you're out of the netball venue, there's loads of events going on throughout the weekend. There's 10 sports: athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling, road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, netball, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. Of course, the netballing here, there's loads of events going on around the campus, so make sure you get your ticket and get involved. Ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. Okay, we're going to move into the fourth quarter then on court number 2. So give a massive hand as they come back out onto the court. Please welcome back Saracens Mavericks and Zoe Storm. Straight in, full time on court number 2. With the score, Saracens Mavericks 25, Surrey Storm 17. Show your appreciation for both teams, everybody. As we say, that result is very, very interesting for Pool B. We will try and keep you up to date as soon as we know teams who are qualified and everything else. Both teams have one more game left on court 2. Saracens Mavericks will take on Loughborough Lightning at 12:15 on court 2, and then at 2 o'clock it will be Surrey Storm against Team Bath. In fact, Team Bath are just making their way round to the benches there, because they are in action next against North East on court 2. That one from centre pass is at 11:15. If we could ask both sets of teams to try and clear the benches as quickly as possible, that would be massively appreciated, as we do have another game that we need to get going. A massive welcome and to everyone that is joining us as the bleachers continue to be very, very full, which is great to see. Fantastic to have fans back in the venue after a very, very quiet 2021, it must be said. It didn't feel right without you, and it's great that you've been making so much noise, giving the athletes so much encouragement. We want to continue that throughout the weekend. This is the school games, which was established after London won the bid to host the 2012 Olympics and Paralympics. It demonstrates the legacy of the home games. The event has evolved and adapted since its inception in 2006. It was, of course, previously UK school games, now just the school games. It's been hosted by Glasgow, Coventry, Bristol and Bath, Cardiff, Newport and Swansea, Gateshead, Newcastle and Sunderland, Sheffield, London, Manchester, and since 2016 held here at Loughborough University. Many of the athletes have gone on to be extremely successful. You might have heard of a few of these Olympic and Paralympic.
Welcome back everyone to Game 3 of Day 2 of the School Games National Finals 2022. I'm Lucy G, I'm from Quarter Time Podcast. It's an absolute pleasure to be on the mic with you today for this game between Leeds Rhinos and London Pulse. We've already had some super netball action this morning. Just to bring you up to speed on the results if you haven't already tuned in today. Wasps netball took on Leeds Rhinos first thing this morning, 9 o'clock, and it was a win to Rhinos, 27-20. Following that was 7 Stars to Manchester Thunder. It was 46. Yes, you heard me correctly. 46 goals to Thunder, 11 to Stars. Really dominant display from them. And of course, Rhinos Pulse coming up next. Pulse are currently undefeated in this tournament so far. Rhinos are just coming off of a win, so both teams will be full of confidence. Going to run you through the starting lineups for each team. For Leeds Rhinos, starting from goalkeeper going down to goal shooter, we have Eva Louise Howitt, Abigail Traynor, Ellen Owen, Phoebe Turner, Izzy Doherty, Grace Ross and Freya Anderson. And for London Pulse in the same order, keeper down to shooter, we have Zanea Cunningham, Ella Rose Bloomfield Bowmaker, Katie Ford, Brogan Bostock, Daisy Beer, Sadie Clements and Coco Williams. London Pulse are very fortunate to be coached by the incredible talent that is Sam Bird, ex-England player herself, CEO and head coach of the Super League franchise. And they will get us underway for this game. Great change of direction from Daisy Beer to get free on the centre pass. Bloomfield Bowmaker on the ball, finds Beer into Bostock. Coco Williams on the edge of the circle. She's not going to be happy to shoot from there. Clements with a 1-2 between her and Bostock, and she nets the first of the game. High fives all round between her and her teammates. Ross on the ball for Rhinos. Great ball into Freya Anderson. She was a key part of their win earlier today against Wasps. So strong under post. Coco Williams in shooter. It was a flat shot, but it was a successful one. Phoebe Turner from Leeds Rhinos. Into Doherty, finds Ross, big ball over. Precision on the feed, would you look at that? And the finish. I have a feeling this is going to be a bit of a spicy game today. And if London Pulse win this, they will have secured their place in the semi-finals. Bloomfield Bowmaker into Beer. Great vision into Coco Williams. She'll go again. It is goal for goal in this first quarter. And right on cue, a great pickup for Katie Ford. But back into Rhino hands. A Freya Anderson sandwich there between Cunningham and Bloomfield Bowmaker. Lovely, confident shot from her. 3 apiece. Oh, great hands over there from Ross. Calling for calm after the turnover. As always, when you're in most danger of losing it, is immediately after gaining possession. Oh, yes. Good roll around the body from Cunningham. Daisy Beer into Bloomfield Bowmaker. They find Bostock on circle edge into Coco Williams. It's a long range shot, but it's not a problem for the shooting sensation. A little bit too close on that occasion is Bostock. And the attacking contact opportunity here for Pulse to increase their lead to 2. Daisy Beer looking for some options. Coco Williams all on her own under post. She absolutely will punish you as Bostock gets a ball to the back of the head. The work that Beer does on that centre pass to get herself free is truly exceptional. Any young attackers, just take a look at her, the next Pulse centre pass. Great take from Turner. Howitt on the ball, Turner again. Oh, middle of the circle edge, right at the top. Can't ask for more than that. Turner into Doherty, back to Turner. It's an ambitious ball, didn't quite have the right placement, and Pulse come up trumps. Yeah, great piece of attacking play there from Pulse. A really nice relationship building between Clements and Williams in that shooting circle. Coco Williams, nothing but net. Phoebe Turner for Rhinos finds Doherty, looking for options. Good backup. Grace Ross, wildly offside by Daisy Beer. It's worth a shot. Ross finds Anderson, just looking to work herself a little bit closer. Just 2 goals in it with under 90 seconds on the clock in this first quarter. Yeah, it's been the Coco Williams show down this attacking end. Really getting the better of her defenders in this first quarter. Bloomfield Bowmaker caught out the circle. They managed to make the most of it, do Rhinos. And they get goal number 6 as we enter the final 30 seconds. Clements with a ball in. There was a hand in there from Trainer. Oh, going in for her own rebound. Doesn't quite get it. Howitt did have the inside line. Oh yes, fabulous ball into Turner. There will be one last shot at goal. Can they close the gap down to 1? Second bite at it. Yes, she does it. That is a 1-goal gap to end the first quarter. This is going to be a really exciting goal-for-goal game. Can't wait to see how this one plays out. Particularly how both teams are going to use their bench, if they're going to use their bench. This game's really important, particularly to London Pulse. If they win this one, they get themselves into that semi-final. And then it is all to play for. Lucy Dyer is going to be taking the court for Leeds Rhinos in that wing defence position. She did play in the 2021 school game, so no doubt will be playing a bit of a leadership role for those youngsters who this is their first games, maybe didn't know what to expect. Attacking end for Rhinos, also quite experienced. Both Anderson and Ross also played in last year's school games. And no changes for London Pulse. Very interesting. They're going to back in their 7, trusting them to do the job, give them time to extend that lead. And it will be a Rhino centre pass to get us underway. Phoebe Turner on the ball. Great work from Doherty to get herself free. Back to Turner. They find Ross on the far side. Strong challenge on the hands from Katie Ford, and it comes up with the goods. Bloomfield Bowmaker on the ball. Finds Beer. Into Clements. Needs to get herself into that shooting circle. Coco Williams for the shot. It's well within her range. And she nails it. Rhinos with the throw in. Great movement there. You can see both the wing defence and goal defence just split in opposite directions to split their opponents, but not able to see that one through to goal. Let's try this again for Rhinos. Good change of direction from Turner. Oh, but Bloomfield Bowmaker, the closing speed, fingertips away from that ball. Yes, Anderson, what a strong hold. Great work from her. Katie Ford out of play. Ross is going to take it. It's a big shot. It's knocked out of her hands. Oh, it's a beauty. Katie Ford on the ball for Pulse. Having to reset, and look at the intercept from Grace Ross. Thank you very much. Phoebe Turner on circle edge. Grace Ross again, she's really standing up and being counted in this second quarter under some immense pressure on the shot from Cunningham. Here she is again. Trainer into Doherty. Turner finds Ross. Unlucky not to get the contact call there. Yeah, just shortening a little bit on that jump. Looking for options. Could have done with the centre driving through that middle channel a little bit earlier. Bloomfield Bowmaker taking every second pass at the moment. Putting in a real shift. There she is again. She's dropped it. She's going to have to protect that ball. Oh, so unlucky for Leeds Rhinos. Mid-range shot for Clements, it sinks. I have a feeling this game could go down to the wire. Bostock, great ball into Williams. Good movement on the baseline. And that is goal number 11 for London Pulse. As Phoebe Turner takes the centre pass for Rhinos, a brilliant one-handed take for Ross. Freya Anderson collects that one and brings the score back level. Bloomfield Bowmaker into Beard, to Clements. Bostock, Clements again. Bit of a shove in the back. Williams for Pulse. And there is goal number 12. Yeah, Cunningham just getting caught on the body of Anderson a little bit there. Big breath in as she sinks another one. Great front hold by Williams. It's a mid-range shot. She likes the look of it though, and why wouldn't you when you're shooting as confidently as she is today? Here we go. Here's a win for London Pulse. There are such fine margins in this game. You've got to make the most of every win you can. There we go. Despite the best efforts of Rhinos, couldn't quite stop that one going to goal. You can hear the chants of "Let's go, Pulse, let's go" echoing around the arena. A really strong Pulse contingent in the crowd today. Contact against Bloomfield Bowmaker. That means there's going to be a 2-on-1 in the circle. Don't quite make the most of it. Oh, but the one-handed take from Anderson. So poised on the shot. One minute left of the second quarter. There's just 2 goals in it. Fabulous ball. And the finish. 30 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for Rhinos to see this one to goal. It's a big ball in, it's ambitious. It's gobbled up by Cunningham. Bloomfield Bowmaker to Ford, they find Bostock. Can they get it into that goal circle before time runs out? Daisy Beer finds Coco Williams, but it's the attacking contact they're going to be denied. What a win for Leeds Rhinos at the end of that first half. And there you have it, 14-15. Rhinos actually, oh no, they drew that quarter, apologies, my maths failing me there. 7 goals apiece. Wow, this really will go down to the wire. I'll have to wait and see what changes are made. Some changes for Leeds Rhinos then going into the second half. Eva Louise Howitz moves to goal defence. Sophia Obo comes into goalkeeper, and the rest remains the same. So intriguing to see how this one plays out. It was a bit of a quiet quarter for Abigail Traynor in that second one, so mixing it up a little bit, seeing what Sophia Obo can bring to the game. And over on court 2, a really cracking game between Team Bath and North East has just started. It's 4 goals apiece over there. Of course, every game being streamed live on YouTube on the Youth Sport Trust channel. So if you are watching Court 1 but you fancy a different flavour, you can catch up on Court 2 afterwards and see how these young athletes are getting on over there in Pool B. If you are watching, do let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're rooting for. You can get in touch with us at QuarterTimePod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _schoolgames on Twitter, or at schoolgames on Instagram. Or of course you can use the official hashtag SGNF2022. There are no changes for London Pulse going into quarter 3. Let's see if they can maintain or even extend their lead for this second half. Umpires just making their way out onto court. And it will be a London Pulse centre pass to get us underway. Brogan Bostock to kick us off. And here we go. Daisy Beer into Bostock, strong bullet pass into Williams. Keen to see how Sophia Obo matches up against Williams. She was having it all her own way in that first half. And here's an early win for Pulse. in this second half. Yeah, good patience in attack. Yeah, forcing the long shot. Oh, but it's not a problem for Sadie Clements. And their centre pass, they get the chance to consolidate now. Oh, look at that vision. Oh yes, that's a win. Can it be held in? Yes, it can. Oh, that was sensational. The balance, the composure. Oh, but Sophia Obo responds in kind, and it was a short pass. It was essentially placed into the hands of Phoebe Turner in centre. Very, very unlucky. Oh, wow. Not much you can do about that. Strong challenge from Dyer in wing defence. She does get called for the penalty though. Obo is just fingertips away from that ball. You can feel it building. She's going to get her hands to one of those soon. Oh, it's a big ball over. Great work of Cunningham to challenge the hands of Anderson. Receiving the pass, comes up trumps, and somehow they've gone out to a 6-goal lead. Honestly, if you blink, you'll miss it. Speed of play from these guys is just incredible. Bostock into Clements. Back to Bostock. A little bit of a hand there from Turner. Oh, we've lost the shoe. It's that fiery on court. Even shoes are coming off. Oh, Williams is just unstoppable today. I'd like to see Daisy Beard just try and get a little bit deeper in attack rather than playing up so high. It's a long one. Oh, Coco Williams putting in an absolute shift today. Little tumble over the transverse line. Grace Ross into Anderson, finds her comfortably. And she in turn finds the net. Just lacking a bit of depth on second phase. Last couple of passages are London Pulse. Oh, this is good defensive pressure. They're building. Howitt gets a fingertip to it, but called for the contact. Well, they call it a championship quarter for a reason, I suppose. Pulse have really proven that in this game. Now out to an 8-goal lead. Oh, we've got our first caution of the day over on court 1. Opportunity now for Leeds Rhinos. What can they do with this? Every single challenge, every pass being challenged, sorry. Turner. They find Ross on the edge of the circle. Precision feed. And that's number 17 for Rhinos. Gap back down to 6 now. If they can bring this down to 5 going into the quarter break, they certainly have the opportunity to win this if they come out firing. Yeah, oh goodness me. That was a big tumble there for both players. And Rhinos coming out worse off from it. Well into the final minute now. There's a tip on the ball from Lucy Dyer. Oh, the vision from Beer. And the finish from Williams. Pulse bench absolutely loving that one. And a pick up for Rhinos. They've got 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, but the attacking contact. It's so difficult when your defender is so tight on the body to try and evade being called for contact. And that is quarter 3 done and dusted. A really dominant quarter for London Pulse. 9 goals to just 3 for Leeds Rhinos. No doubt they'll be a little bit disappointed with that, given how tightly contested it was in that first half. But for London Pulse, their attacking end is just dreamy at the moment. They are going along swimmingly. And that Beer Clements Williams combo, incredibly fruitful and slick. Pulse are going to stick with that original 7 going into the final quarter. They haven't made a single change this game, which I think is the first time we've seen that in this tournament this year. Clearly they want to ensure they can get into that final, along with Manchester Thunder, who secured their finals spot earlier on today. Lots of high fives being had by London Pulse. Clearly feeling quite confident. Looks like we have got a couple of changes for Leeds Rhinos. Bring you official confirmation of those shortly as Cunningham comes up with a big win. And Pulse absolutely scream down court. Oh, would you look at the take from Clements. Oh, not quite able to finish, but they'll get another crack at it. Bostock for Pulse. Finds Clements. Williams out of the circle, haven't seen her out the circle much. falls into Rhino's hands. The challenge from Bloomfield Bowmaker. Look at all of that space being held by Anderson, but it's the attacking contact again. A few changes for Rhinos, then confirmation of those. Abby Traynor has gone into wing defence, Phoebe Turner to wing attack, Lucy Dyer into centre and Izzy Dyer into goal attack. And in the blink of an eye, the lead is extended out to 10. Daisy Beer, Clements, Bostock. They find Williams, she's going to want to get a bit closer. They're going to chase it, it's too far for them. An opportunity now for Rhinos. Oh, look at that 3-foot mark from Coco Williams. And they win the ball. The Pulse bench absolutely loving life at the moment. Oh, Williams just owning that baseline. She's not put a foot wrong today. Dyer on the ball for Rhinos. Yeah, nowhere near enough on that. Up through the hands of Clements. It's a pick up for Howitt. Nice little change of direction there from Lucy Dyer. It's a free shot at goal. Anderson nails it. Oh, Sadie Clements hasn't put up the highest quantity of shots today, but when she has, she's made them count. And she's made up for it in her playmaking abilities. And, oh, look, another win for London Pulse. When it's going your way, it's going your way. Some people say momentum swings in netball are a myth. But I would argue that. I'd say it's well and truly in Pulse favour at the moment, as Clements gets another one and takes that gap out to 12 now. Traynor on the ball for Rhinos. Finds Phoebe Turner. Turner on the ball now. Izzy Dyer will have the opportunity. I imagine she'll pass off. She does. Collected and sunk by Anderson. 3 minutes left on the clock. Pulse not taking their foot off the gas at all. Bloomfield Bowmaker did well to keep that one in, and they did even better to get it into Coco Williams. Sam Bird on the bench, absolutely up in arms with joy at this young side as they get another intercept. They are just unstoppable at the moment. Bostock to Bloomfield Bowmaker. Beer towards the side of the court. Nice use of central channel. Oh, a bit much on that one for Williams. And Obo comes up trumps. Okay, a win for Rhinos. They are hard to come by against such a strong Pulse side. Good patience. Oh yes, that was lovely. Really using the full width of the court there to open up some different angles. Anderson, it wasn't quite the right placement from Izzy Dyer. Oh, the work rate from Daisy Beer, you can't fault it. She is working her little socks off as the ball dribbles around the ring and out. Oh yes, Bloomfield Bowmaker can't keep her hands on it. Unlucky, but incredible effort to turn that one. Oh, well read by Bostock. Anderson on the shot. Final 10 seconds then. Can Pulse make it 34? Coco Williams is going to go for it. Yeah, she absolutely nails it. The bench are up on their feet. What a finish from London Pulse. A 10-4 quarter, 34-21. They will be very pleased with that indeed as they seal their position in the semi-finals. Everything to play for, they are in it to win it. A game of two halves for Leeds Rhinos. They scored the same in, if you combine their quarter score for 3 and 4, it equals one of their quarter scores for 1 or 2, just 7 in that second half, compared to 14 in the first. And there you have it. Don't go anywhere though, coming up next, sure to be a good game between Seven Stars and Wasps coming up on court 1. Or if you don't fancy a break, you can swing on over to court 2 where North East versus Team Bath is underway, currently in the third quarter. We'll see you for the next game very soon.
Three-quarter time then on court number 2 as Team Bath take a 25-19 lead over North East. Earlier on though, on court 1, massive congratulations to London Pulse. They win 34-21 against Leeds Rhinos, and they are the next team to qualify for the semi-finals. So London Pulse will be in the semi-finals, so congratulations to them. Manchester Thunder though against London Pulse. That game at 2 o'clock will decide who goes through as the pool winner and who goes through as pool runner-up. So that'll be a great game over there on court 1. So we do know then half of our semi-final lineup, Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. So congratulations to those two from court 1 and pool A. We'll go through the rest of the placings in a little bit, but we are yet to work out who is going to qualify out of Pool B. Team Bath are the only undefeated side currently in Pool B, so a win here against North East isn't mathematically guaranteed in qualification, but it would put them very, very close. North East, of course, looking for their first victory of the tournament. It's been a great game so far, and we're moving into the championship quarter. Let's give them some encouragement, everybody. Let's welcome back North East and Team Bath. So then full time between North East and Team Bar sees the score. Team Bar 33, North East 23. A fantastic game, no doubt. Show your appreciation for both teams, everybody. We will see North East taking part very shortly against Scotland. That game is going to be at 1 o'clock and it will be over on court 1. That's where the next game will be. Very good game indeed. So, Team Bath remain undefeated at this event. They have not officially qualified yet for the semi-finals. However, that could change depending on the result of our next fixture on court 2. We are coming down to the business end then of Pool B. Saracens Mavericks against Loughborough Lightning is next. That one at 12:15. As we say, dependent on the result on that, could see Team Bath qualify for the semi-finals before they play their final game against the Surrey Storm at 2 o'clock. As we said before, in Pool A it is pretty much done and dusted, apart from the placings for 3rd, 4th and 5th in the pool. London Pulse and Manchester Thunder will meet at 2 o'clock on court 1, and they will decide between them who goes through as the group winner and who goes through as group runner-up. That one at 2 o'clock on court 1. People, as we said, a bit more complicated in Pool B. Team Bath are undefeated, but owing to other results, they haven't officially qualified as yet. However, if results go their way, in the next matchup, they could qualify before they have their final game against Surrey Storm. That one at 2 o'clock. But our focus next up on court 2. It is the final pool games for Saracens Mavericks and the hometown Loughborough Lightning. They're going to get themselves warmed up in a bit, and as we said before, centre pass there at 12:15. What we do have a moment, I just want to remind you that we are still looking for nominations for our Best of Sport Awards. We're doing this throughout the weekend.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another game over on court 1. Next up we have Seven Stars versus Wasps Netball. This is set to be a pretty spicy battle. Really looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Of course, we have just had Leeds Rhinos and London Pulse on this court, with Pulse keeping their undefeated title intact with a great win, 34-21. Over on court 2, we will shortly have Saracens Mavericks versus Loughborough Lightning. So if you are a Mavs or a Lightning fan, you might want to swing on over to that court. But if you're going to stick with us, and I hope you do, we are set for a really cracking battle. There's lots of Stars fans in the stadium today. We've got Stars clackers going. A really great atmosphere building here at Loughborough University. So to run you through the starting lineups for both teams, for Seven Stars, going from goalkeeper down to goal shooter. We have Kyla Robinson, Lucy Watmore, Jess Hollenberry, Loie Windsor, Amelia Jacqueline Chather, Amy Bedgegood and Neve Marsden. And the same order for Wasps, goalkeeper down to shooter. Oh, apologies, that was the Wasps lineup. Getting myself confused and all the anticipation for a great game. The Seven Stars. Oh, a little bit short on that shot for Wasps. Lots of defensive pressure early on. And just confirmation of that lineup for Wasps, apologies. Goalkeeper Kyla Robinson, goal defence Lydia Mason-Waite, wing defence Jane Sigabadala, centre Anna Collins, wing attack Molly Hegarty, goal attack Azaria Wright, and goal shooter Anna Stockdale. Stockdale makes no mistake with her second attempt at goal. If Seven Stars win this game, they will finish third in their pool. Lots on the line for them. Oh, that was a great attempt from Amy Bedgegood. Couldn't quite land it. Oh, that was a cracking feed into Stockdale. Great placement, great weight on the ball. Jacqueline Chather can't quite reciprocate down the other end. It's gobbled up by Kyla Robinson. Anna Collins on the run, but it spills over the back line. It is going to be a Stars throw-in. Millie White on the ball. Now Lucy Watmore. Yeah, not the most clinical of passes. Been really enjoying the work of Anna Collins on the ball now in centre for Wasps. Absolute linchpin in that attacking end for this side as Stockdale gets another one on the board. That is a 2-goal lead almost halfway through this first quarter already. Don't know where the time has gone. Oh wow, she's really started well in this game. Wasps with the centre pass. Azaria Wright deep into the pocket, but could have done with a bit more pepper on that one. They get the offside call, just a toe over the line. Oh, and a ball to the face. Oh wow, well done Lucy Watmore. Take a bow, that was brilliant. The elevation to get up there, and then the gather as well. Yes, great centralisation there from Laurie Windsor. Held in by Jacqueline Chather, but not quite able to get it to her teammate. Robinson. It's a throw in, back in Stars' favour. Neve Marsden under the post. Very much at home there. That was very ambitious. In the goal third, Jacqueline Chather to take it. Oh, who wants it? It's a bit of a scramble. And Anna Collins comes up with possession. There she is again. Some of the takes from this young lady are pretty sensational. Such strength. There she goes again. Really hustling for that ball. Oh, look at that ball in to Neve Marsden, who nails it into the final minute then. Just one goal in this game. Overcooked that one. Can Stars stop Wasp from getting to goal? Oh yes, fingertips from Watmore. They've got time to get this down. Yep, they're going to have to be smart. 20 seconds. Jacqueline Chather. Neve Marsden again, just before the buzzer as well. Great work from her to level up the score at the end of the first quarter. I can see some changes already happening for Wasps. Looks like Kyla Robinson is going to goal defence. We've got a change coming into goalkeeper as well. Be interesting to see how both teams respond. There will be questions around loading of these young athletes. It is a very long weekend of netball. And if you are watching, do let us know where you are watching from in the country, which team you are rooting for. You can get in touch with us at Quarter Time Pod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _school games on Twitter, or at school games on Instagram. And of course, we have the official hashtag SGNF2022. Stars are sticking with the same 7 for the second quarter. And we will bring you confirmation of the Wasps changes shortly. Wasps with the centre pass to get us underway. It is 5 goals apiece. I think I may spy Summer Marley's come on into goal attack, and what a cracking intercept there for Molly Hegarty, I believe that is. Yep, so Stars sticking with their mid-court, but they are changing their bookends. There's been a straight positional switch between Lydia Mason-Waite and Kyla Robinson. And in the attacking end, Summer Malhi has come on into goal attack, and Azaria Wright has gone back to goal shooter. Oh, the timing to come off of that hold and exploit the backspace. Beautiful by Azaria Wright. And that takes them out to a 3-goal lead. Strength from Marsden. Big step in. Loads of pressure from Kyla Robinson. Bit of back and forth to start this quarter, and right on cue. It's the Stars throw in. Lucy Watmore to do the honours. Laurie Windsor, fabulous ball into Marsden. Yeah, Kyla Robinson will just want to try and remain disciplined on the shot. Just creeping ever closer, breaking that 3-foot rule. Amy Bedgegood. Yep, it's a good one. Anna Collins into Hegarty. They find Wright with a lovely forward pop. Good speed of ball there to take Lucy Watmore out of the equation. Taking that penalty quickly while Robinson was out of the circle. Very clever of this young attacking line for Stars. 9 apiece. Almost halfway through this second quarter. Robinson on the ball, finds Hegarty. Collins on circle edge, a little off balance. On courts for Summer Malhi. Yeah, lovely ball into Wright. And she finishes. Oh, offside by Laurie Windsor there. Bit of a killer, that one. Big shout out to Joe Marsden, the family of Neve Marsden, who are watching from Bristol. Of course, supporting 7 Stars. Danielle Kennedy as well. Lots of Star supporters on the socials today. Jacqueline Chather to Windsor. It's a big ball in to Marsden. This game is very tightly contested. Good tip there from Millie White. Robinson to Hegarty. Collins. Oh, misread where her attacker is going to be. Not quite as fluid in this quarter as it was in the first. Oh, home alone for Marsden. She's off balance, but that's not a problem for her. Absolutely proving why she is in that Roses Academy programme for 22-23. Such an exciting young talent. There she is again. Mason Waite, can't believe she didn't get that penalty. But Bedgood puts that one away. And Stars have now creeped into the lead. Oh, here we go. Can they make that a 3-goal lead to end the first half of netball? Amy Bedgood. Yeah, she does it. And their centre pass as well. This is really good stuff from Stars. Plenty of time. Oh, but Jane Sigabadala is here to ruin the party. A really interesting quarter, that one. Stars definitely winning the second half of that quarter. It was an 8-5 quarter in the end, 2-7 Stars. And they go in with a 3-goal lead into the second half. I can see changes happening already. It looks like Lydia Mason-Waite is going to be moving to the wing defence position. As I mentioned earlier, if 7 Stars win this game, they will be third in their pool out of 5. Pool A, of course, Manchester Thunder, Wasps, London Pulse, 7 Stars and Leeds Rhinos. Pool B, over on court 2, Surrey Storm, Loughborough Lightning, Team Bath, Saracens, Mavericks, North East and Scotland this year for the first time since 2018. Scotland are joining us. We've seen some really brilliant displays of athleticism, of teamwork, camaraderie amongst these young athletes, really embodying the school games values. There are 7 values, of course, that underpin the entire competition. Determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, and for 2022, a new value of eco-friendly has been added as well. So a few changes for Wasps. going into quarter 3. We have for you Isabel Hull comes on into goalkeeper. Summer Malhi moves into wing attack. Lydia Mason-Waite, as I mentioned earlier, spotted. She has gone into wing defence. Molly Hegarty goes into goal attack. And then Robinson, Collinge and Wright remain as they are. Here we go then, quarter 3, about to be underway momentarily. Now he just overcooking that pass into the pocket, but a get out of jail free card for them. No changes for Stars going into this quarter. Happy to stick with the 7 that have given them a narrow lead in the first half. Oh, look at the work from Lucy Watmore there to cut off that front option of Molly Hegarty. Jacqueline Chather into Bedggood, having to reset. Laurie Windsor finds Jacqueline Chather in the pocket. It's going to be a penalty just inside the circle. Big step in. Take 2. Isabel Hull just moving off of the penalty a couple of times. Oh, look at that split. Jeez Louise. That is mighty impressive from Marsden. Going to be a long shot. She steps in. Good decision making there from Hegarty for a higher percentage shot. Obstruction call for Collinge. Oh, brilliant work there from Isabel Hull. Disrupting that feed in. Oh, Molly Hegarty just had a foot out of court then, didn't quite realise where she was in the space. Watmore to White. Oh, it's the held ball though. Cracking defensive effort there from these attackers for Wasps. Always 7 on attack, 7 on defence. Collinge, nice strong hold by Wright. Couldn't quite keep herself in. Wasps are, of course, itching for their first win of this competition. Yes, Kyla Robinson, great work. Neve Marsden. Oh, overcooks that one a little bit, unusual. Isabel Hull. Collins looking for a teammate. She was off on 1 foot. Should have slowed that down a little bit. You can just see the bench just asking for calm. Mason Waite did well to get the inside line there. Oh, yes, Bedgood. And get another crack at it. Yeah, Collins just needs to slow herself down a little bit. She's overcooking some of these passes. Off on 1 foot. There she is on the ball now. Nice work by Wright, setting herself closer. Into the final 2 minutes then of this quarter. Hegarty is on the ball, not happy with that position, but they find right under the post. Gap back to 1. Can they bring this level? Oh, it's a held ball. They were looking for more from their defenders on the back up there. Oh, a couple of times now, Bedgood's really owned that baseline. Thanks to the pull forward from Neve Marsden. That relationship really starting to blossom. Lowry Windsor. Yeah, coming in from out of court there. Oh, fabulous ball in. Really great patient play there from Wasps. And they bring the gap back down to 1. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, lovely shot. Molly Hegarty, thank you very much. Wowzers. 16 goals apiece. A really great quarter for Wasps netball, scoring double the amount of goals as their opponents, 3-6 in favour of Wasps. Some very animated team talks happening from the Wasps head coach. She's saying, if you're not getting it, you go again, you go again. Really instilling that hard work, determination and belief into her young athletes. They know that this is within their grasp. They absolutely can get this win, their first win of the competition. The question is, how much have they got left in the tank? Just the one change for Stars going into the final quarter. Eva Whitmore comes on into wing attack. Maybe just an injection of some fresh legs in there. This will be the first time she's taken to court in this game. Oh, fantastic rebound from Wright. The elevation that she got then. Wowzers. It doesn't look like there's been any changes for Wasps. Oh, correction, Erin Beatty comes on into goalkeeper. And Isabel Hull takes to the bench, the only change for Wasps. Collins on the ball. Oh, that was a huge challenge. Contact has been called. Great patience and decision making shown by Anna Collins there. Giving it a good 2 seconds for her attackers to get free, deciding to reset. Such good game smarts. Marsden wanting to work it, both shooters just offering the same thing at the moment. It's a long shot, it didn't look comfortable off the hand. Wasps need to make the most of this opportunity. Good take from Malhi. Oh, beautiful feed. Watch this battle between Azaria Wright and Lucy Watmore, goal shooter, goalkeeper respectively. Watmore never ever stopping, working her feet constantly around the body so feeders don't know where to put that ball. Oh, it's just all falling apart a little bit for Stars now. They need to keep their heads, keep their cool. Still 5 minutes left and only 3 goals in it. It's not lost on them yet. Hegarty with the long shot. Good decision by Millie White to leave that one. Oh, right, like a steam train. Oh, Bedggood, a little bit of tunnel vision there, just needed her to open up and see the width of the court, and she would have found Whitmore on circle edge. But they get there anyway. Bedgood for the long ranger. It's a good one. Oh, take from Mauhi. Collins in the pocket. Strong challenge from Windsor. These guys are going to know that they've played a game of netball after this one, I tell you. Oh, it's short. An opportunity now for Stars. Oof. That just speaks to the strength of Laurie Windsor. 3 defenders on that pass then. You can just see how much this means to these athletes. Oh, not able to see it through. Oh, and it's pandemonium on court. Who is going to settle first? Who can keep their cool? Stay calm and collected. Ah! Okay, here we go. Wasps. Good work from Robinson. Got a little bit static in that attack end. Mauhi with the feed. It's not on, but Hegarty collects. She's going to put it up. It's off. Yes, Lucy Watmore. Fantastic work. Good hustle. Right, take your time. Yes, Windsor. Marsden to bring the gap back to 1. She does it. Oh, this is juicy. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Eva Whitmore to Windsor. Bedgood. Oh, good by name, good by nature. We are all level, folks. This is a goal for goal game. Into the hands of Lucy Watmore. Windsor to Whitmore. Top of the circle into Marsden. Safe as houses. Yes, it is. And they regain the lead with less than a minute on the clock. Eva Whitmore. Can Stars remain composed? All of this eating up valuable seconds. It's Amy Bedgood. Yeah, she does it. Clap of the hands. High five with her teammate. Wasps are going to have to be quick. They've got to get this one to goal and get a very quick turnover. Azaria Wright nets it. It's going to be beyond them. Not enough time left on the clock. It's a Hail Mary in, and look at the crowd. They absolutely love this one. Stars are thrilled. But it's not over yet. There is a penalty inside the goal circle to finish us off. Niamh Marsden, of course she sinks that one. Of course she does. And that is Stars claiming 3rd position in Pool A. They should be so incredibly proud of themselves for that effort. Winning that quarter 7-5. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I need a bit of a rest after that one. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we are going to have one of the Pool B games coming on to this court on court 1. It's going to be North East versus Scotland. You won't want to miss this one. See you very soon.
In a crucial game in Pool B. Both teams can still qualify, but only if they win. So it is very, very important this. So here we go. Quick mention on court number 1. Congratulations earlier to 7 Stars. They have beaten Wasp 23 goals to 21. So the looks like this. The top 2 haven't decided yet, but in third place place will be 7 Stars. 4th place will be Leeds Rhinos, and the 5th place is London Wasps, not London Wasps, sorry, excuse me, just Wasps. Still thinking they're still based in London before they moved up to Coventry. So, this is how it works then. In the 5th to 8th place matches, at 4 o'clock on Court 1 will be 7 Stars. That'll be at 4 p.m. And also at 4 p.m. on Court 2 will be Leeds Rhinos. Wasps will play tomorrow morning in the 11th place match at 10 a.m. So those are the games there for Wasps. 7 Stars will be involved in our game on Court 1 at 4 o'clock, and Leeds Rhinos will be involved in our game on Court 2 at 4 o'clock. But back to number 2 we go. A huge championship. For the athletes as they come out, let's welcome back Saracens and London Ladies. score, Saracens Mavericks 23, Loughborough Lightning 20. Everybody, please show your appreciation for both teams. What a game. Absolutely fantastic from the pair of them. Fantastic, everybody. Please show your appreciation one more time. The Saracens Mavericks, they love the Lightning. What that does, though, to the Bulls, I don't know. But what it does mean is that, again, that win from Saracens means that they have won 4 of their 5 games. Unfortunately, it does mean Team Bath, with a win, they're in. Surrey Storm win, and that will put 3 teams on 4 wins and 1 loss. And that means it will then go down to a goal average. If Team Bath do beat Surrey Storm, that will also mean the Saracens Mavericks are also through. So that will be where we go at 2 o'clock. That is the game to be watching. Surrey Storm against Team Bath will determine who goes through in Pool B. But what a fantastic game of netball indeed. But we are not done yet, not by a long shot. We still have 2 more games to bring you in Pool B, 1 more game in Pool A. And the Pool B game that's going on next will be North East against Scotland. That game right now over on court number 1. So get yourself over to court number 1. Watch that game. It's going to be really good, really enjoyable game of netball. And then from 2 o'clock, it'll be Manchester Thunder against London Pulse. That game will determine the winner and runner-up of that pool. Both teams have won 3 of their 3 games already played. The Group B table will be determined after the last game. So this is how the table looks, this is how everything looks at the moment. Saracens Mavericks have played 5, won 4, lost 1. Surrey Storm have played 4, won 3, lost 1. Team Bath played 4, won 4, lost none. Team Bath win that game, they are through. If Surrey Storm win, and then also they would take Saracens Mavericks with them through into the semi-finals. If Surrey Storm win, then it goes down to goal average between those 3, and we will be able to determine who qualifies for the semi-finals alongside Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. But our focus in just a couple of minutes is going to be over on court number 1, so make sure you get over there and give our 2 teams a massive...
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Court 1, Day 2 of School Games National Finals 2022. I'm Lucy G from Quarter Time Podcast. It's a pleasure to be with you all day today, all day yesterday, and of course, almost all day tomorrow as well. On Court 1, we've just had a thrilling game between Seven Stars and Wasps Netball. Really was a corker. I would recommend catching up if you can. And there's been an equally thrilling game over on Court 2 just now as well. Saracens Mavericks and Loughborough Lightning really went down to the wire. So over on Court 1 now we have a Pool B match. It's North East versus Scotland. Just going to run you through the starting lineups for each team. For North East, goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we've got Scarlett Johnson, Jessica Wood, Ava Watson, Kate Cameron, Alex Flint, Lola Vassalou and Rachel Hughes. And for Scotland in the same order, keeper down to shooter, Ruby McLean, Molly Stewart, Onaman Ibanessabor, Brooke Butterfield, Robin Wong, Evie O'Brien and Grace Stanley. We are underway. It's a Scotland centre pass, but a great hand in from Kate Cameron. and they forced the turnover early on. Alex Flint on the ball, showing great patience to find their shooters. They managed to get it in to Rachel Hughes. First shot is a little bit off. Wow, what a take from Ibanez Abor for Scotland. Back in North East hands, couple of turnovers early on. Lola Vassalou to Kate Cameron, great ball in to Rachel Hughes. Can she get shot number 2 in? Yes, she can. First goal of the game, first goal for North East on the board. Great work from Alex Flint. You see the prelim work she put in there. Rebound from Vassalou. Lovely loop-in shot. And Scotland making their mark on this game. There's Scottish flags in the crowd. They've got a good contingent down here to support. Brooke Butterfield for Scotland. Ibanez Abor on the ball now, looking for options. Did well to get that off with her feet all in a tangle. Wong in the pocket. Yeah, defending out of court there, Scarlett Johnson. Not confident to put that shot up, Grace Stanley. Oh, just mistimed her drive there. Oh, lucky North East can come away with that just through the hands of Jessica Wood. Oh yes, Wood. Deflection going over the back line, but called for the obstruction. And Stanley gets Scotland's second goal, almost halfway through this quarter already. Ibanez Abor break-in. Yeah, fabulous dodge there from Rachel Hughes. Oh, and a great finish as well. Butterfield in to Stanley. Yeah, makes no mistake on the second attempt. Kate Cameron from North East. Jessica Wood into Flint. Both shooters out the circle at the moment. Contact called against Molly Stewart. It's a big, long shot. Oh, and it is a sweet one. Nothing but net. Sensational. Yeah, just misreading the space there, Robin Wong, but it's back in Scottish hands. Oh, lovely change of direction to pull the defender away from that back space for Grace Stanley to go into. Nice solid shot there from Rachel Hughes. Scotland with the centre pass. Butterfield in centre doing a mountain of work for this attacking end. There she is now on the ball. Finds O'Brien. Or just can't see that one through. Alex Flint on the treasure hunt for the ball. With the throw in as well, good fake. Oh yes, and the take and the delivery as well. Basilou collects her own rebound. There we go, happy days. 3-goal lead as we enter the final 30 seconds of this game. Oh, Molly Stewart. She disrupts this attacking end of North East. Yes, lovely work, Rachel Hughes. And the finish as well. Oh, Scotland want to get this one to goal. Toot sweet, they're running out of time. Put it up, yes. Oh, she does it, fantastic. Look at Grace Stanley roar. We love a good buzzer beater. Very, very exciting netball indeed. Just a narrow lead then for Scotland, for North East, sorry, going into quarter two. If you are tuning in to all the netball action, do let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. You can get in touch with us on social media at Quartertime Pod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _School Games on Twitter and at School Games on Instagram. We've seen already for Pool A that both Manchester Thunder and London Pulse have secured their place in the semi-finals. Who they'll be coming up against, we do not know. That is to be determined. And we've just seen that Stars have secured third place as well in Pool A with the win in the previous game. So no changes for Scotland as we enter the second quarter. Just resetting that one. Everyone a little bit too eager to get underway. Yes, lovely outside arm from McLean. Opportunity now for Scotland to try and close the deficit. Evie O'Brien. Yeah, not enough in that, but great game smarts from Kate Cameron to throw that back in on court so it comes off the Scottish defender. Oh, and straight into the hands of Robin Wong. So for North East, just the two changes. Sassy Laws comes into goal attack and Isabel Leighton into centre. Wong to Butterfield. Oh, finds its way back into Butterfield's hands. It's with O'Brien, it's a long shot. It bounces off the ring and North East tear through the court. Oh, we've seen the Harrison hoist. Didn't quite come off on that occasion. Flint into Laws. But now, what can Scotland do with this? Ibanez-Abor looking for options. Just needs some more change of direction from these Scottish players, just to offer something a bit different, looking a bit lateral at the moment. O'Brien. Oh, I would like to see her look to goal first. Oh, Alex Flint. She did well to keep that in the first place and then to be there for the recovery as well. Rachel Hughes to take the penalty into Laws. A beautiful shot. Yeah, just lacking a bit of depth here in this attacking line. Testament to the defensive pressure of this North East unit. Oh, yes. What a read from Jessica Wood. Gap now out to 5, with a chance to make it 6. Job finished off nicely by Sassy Laws. Brooke Butterfield on the ball. using the backup of Molly Stewart. Evie O'Brien now. Yeah, a little bit of clogging. Sweet shot from Grace Stanley. No doubt we've got some future Thistles in this group as well. Of course, the national side of Scotland. Oh, struggling for options. No one coming forwards for the ball. Ibanez Ball for the throw in. Oh, Jessica Wood again, making a real nuisance of herself this quarter. Yeah, just the timing all off for Scotland at the moment. Brilliant defensive setup from North East. Alex Flint to Stanley, to Hughes, sorry. Isabel Layton, ball in hand, into Sassy Lords. She won't want to shoot from there. She'll take this one though. And rightly so, absolutely nails it. Oh, fantastic pressure on the first phase there. Oh, but just not able to treasure possession. And would you look at that, another turnover for North East. Every single player on their opponent then. And there we go, that's the end of the first half already in the blink of an eye. 15-7 in favour of North East. North East did spectacularly well then to keep Scotland to just 2 goals in that second quarter. We'll have to wait and see if any changes are made. I'm thrilled to be joined by the commentator from Court 2, swinging on over to join me in Court 1. How are you doing, Kieran Curtis? Oh, goodness me, where to begin? We've had some really cracking netball on this court today. But for this game in particular, North East versus Scotland, I think the defensive structures that North East are putting out there are really paying dividends. They kept Scotland to just 2 goals in that second quarter, 5 in the first. And putting out a really convincing, confident performance, I must say. Yeah, a couple of changes for Scotland heading into this quarter, all in their attacking and mid-court. Isla Toms has come on into centre Brooke Butterfield moves up to wing attack and Robin Wong into goal attack. And for North East as well, Estelle Orr comes into wing defence. Alice Parker, we know she's been solid for them, comes into goal shooter. Just the two changes for them. There's rumours floating around the stadium that the legendary Tracy Neville has made an appearance. Of course, the previous head coach of the Vitality Roses, England's international side. Just wanting to get her eyes on all the young talent, no doubt. Support Manchester Thunder in particular, where she does hold a coaching position at the moment. But lots of big names in the netball world in and around the arena. We've got Gary Burgess, the face of umpiring in England. We've got Shona Forbes, Rose's Academy head coach, floating around as well. Sam Bird, of course, London Pulse head coach. Such incredible netball brains joining us in this competition. And here we go, third quarter about to be underway. It is a North East centre pass to kick us off. Isabel Layton using the backup of Jessica Wood early. Layton again on the ball. Flint with a nice ball into Alice Parker, who was on a strong hold. And her entrance into the court is seamless. I believe so. Robin Wong, both shooters out the circle at the moment. Wong screams back in. Ibanez Abor on the transverse line, backing up. Yeah, not enough on that feed at all. The likes of a Jessica Wood will gobble that one up. Oh, good chase from Parker. Unfortunately, couldn't get it to her teammate. Took me a while to get that one there. Jessica Wood for North East having to reset back to Scarlett Johnson. They find Isabel Layton. Back to Wood. Flint now. Cheeky little ribbon on court. And the first miss of the game, I believe, for Alice Parker. Oh, but their big hands over. Oof. Helping hand to the ground there from Ruby McLean. Oh, a bit of confusion as to whose ball it is. Scotland come up, but can't keep hold of it. Oh, great drive there from Sassy Laws, really exploiting the baseline. Oh, look at that from Alice Parker. That is how you hold your space, ladies and gents. Oh my goodness, Isabel Layton, take a bow. Read that one beautifully. But just can't reward it. Oh, Layton again, that partnership between her and Alice Parker, really silky smooth now. They've grown so much throughout the course of this competition, this North East side. Yeah, almost a symbiotic relationship. But equally another fabulous passage of play from Scotland. Grace Stanley calling for more from her side. And smooth as you like, North East take themselves up to 24 with just over 60 seconds left on the clock. I'd like to see Isla Toms, that's it, facing forwards. Always looking down court to goal. Oh my goodness! You can see the indecision to start with, but Grace Stanley backed herself as she rightly should. Oh wow, well what an achievement for them then. Final 20 seconds now. Can Scotland take themselves to legs 11 at the end of the third quarter? It's Grace Stanley. Yes, she does. Loving her work in this game. And a good job from both sides. 25-11 at the end of the third. The highest scoring quarter for North East so far in this game. That was 10-4.
Well, we just want to say a massive thank you to our partners, the delivery of the Youth Sport Trust, our host, Loughborough University, Sport England, the Department of Culture, Media and Sport, who are funders, and their partners, the Department of Education, the British Olympic Association, and the British Olympic Association, and their major supporters, Sport Wales, Sport Northern Ireland, and Sport Scotland. We are here, of course, at Loughborough University, the University of the Year for Sports. Best university in the UK, according to the university compared to all the universities. First university facilities unbeaten champions 41 years running. British University College of Sports and the home of England Athletics, the ECP, British Wheelchair Basketball, and the England Road. It's great to have their facilities open once again for us. Sixth time that we have hosted school games here at Loughborough. It's always great to come back.
Wow, so really wholesale changes for them going into this last quarter. Yeah, Ibanez Abor, the only player on court to remain in the same position as she was in quarter three. North East centre pass, great work by Alex Flint. But Ibanez Abor making a nuisance of herself. Fabulous ball in to Parker. Oh. Yeah, right you are. Rachel Hughes has come into that goal shooter position for North East. I believe Ava Watson has come on into goal defence as well. Yeah, just no one punching forward there, everyone just running lateral left to right. Just needed a more direct path. And Sassy Laws puts number 27 on the board for North East. Great attacking play there from North East. Like to see Evie O'Brien get herself down into the attacking third a little bit quicker, clogging up space in that middle third. Beautiful vision to Brooke Butterfield. And that was a quick 3 seconds for my liking, but this is why I'm not an umpire. Oh, the one-handed take from Ruby McLean. Couldn't quite find a teammate. And Rachel Hughes makes short work of that one. Tassie Laws working herself closer to post as she sinks yet another one, taking them up to the big 3-0. Ibanezabor on the ball, finds Evie O'Brien outside the circle, needs to get herself in. There we go. Good work from her. It's a long shot. Collected by Olivia Doherty. Woo! Jeez Louise. Alex Flint taking out a few chairs and the railings, but she's all good. Straight back onto fence. And adding to some incredible defensive pressure, causing the held ball. That was pretty sensational work from her after taking a tumble into the crowd. Yeah, I'd like to see Ibanezabor just get her feet under her body. Her centre of gravity is all off once she's taken the ball, and it's putting herself under all sorts of pressure trying to pass off. Evie O'Brien, it's a long range shot. It bounces off, but well collected. Brooke Butterfield for Scotland. Lovely ball into Doherty. Can she sink it? Unlucky on that occasion. Final 30 seconds then of this game. Oh, Ibanezabor from out of nowhere like a steam train. Can Scotland get themselves up to 15? They're going to have to be quick about it. 5 seconds left on the clock. Going to have to put it up, Evie. Oh, so unlucky. but a really, really strong effort. 3 goals to Scotland in that quarter, 7 to North East. I think there's lots for both teams to be really proud of with that performance. Yeah, it's about so much more than just winning or losing. So many little wins that each team can take out of it. Things like centre pass to goal conversion rate, turnover to goal conversion rate, how many intercepts can you get in a game, all those little things to work on throughout. Well, don't go anywhere. Coming up next, it's an eagerly anticipated game between Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. They both are unbeaten currently, but that will last no longer for one of these teams. So don't go anywhere to find out who that'll be. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
So then, we are now back on track. So that means fantastic game between North East and Scotland. But towards the top of the tables now we look. 2 massive games to end the pool stages as we look to try and find out who will be joining Manchester Thunder and London Pulse in the semi-finals. Those 2 teams are about to be back on the played a friendly yesterday. Manchester Thunder winning that one, yet to be defeated this weekend. And if you go back as well to last year, they have not been beaten at the school games in 12 matches. It's a very, very good record for the Thunder so far. Will they be able to keep that up? As I say, they'll be playing London Pulse. The winner of that match will top Group A. The runner of that one will go into 2nd place, and they will be in the other semi-final. In Pool B, it is a little bit more complicated than that, or it might not be by the end of the game. Team Bath are undefeated. They are looking to try and make a clean sweep, 5 wins from their 5 games. If they do that, they will take Saracens Mavericks through with them. If Surrey Storm, though, do beat Team Bath, it will go down to goal average, and we will find out which one of those teams will have to drop into the 5th and 8th places. So it is a big, big game on Court 2, which we are just warming up for. 2 massive games to end the pool stages. Manchester Thunder against London Pulse at 2 o'clock on Court 1, and on Court 2, it's Surrey Storm against Team Bath. Centre passes at 2 o'clock.
turn brown, and we could be together, baby. Long the skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the sun.
School Games National Finals are one of many initiatives led by children's charity Sport Trust to create a future where every child enjoys the life-changing benefits of play and sport. The four-day event to keep up and supporting young people in developing a sense of belonging and to become future change makers. 1,000 school-age athletes from England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland will be competing at venues across Loughborough University, Derby and Donington. And by the end of the event, 22,900 young athletes will compete at the school games and national finals since 2006. Now in its 15th year, the event supported by National Lottery funding from Sport England and driven by the eSports Trust creates an inspirational and motivational setting to not only provide young athletes with the opportunity to thrive and perform at the highest level, but also encourage more young people to take part and succeed in sport. And while we're here, a reminder of all the 7 school games values that we should all be following across the weekend: determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, and making sure we are eco-friendly. So just to let you know as well, at the end of these 2 games, we will go through the remaining games that have not yet been sorted. We will have an hour's break between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. The 5th to 8th place semi-final matches will be taking place at 4, and then the 1st to 4th placings semi-final matches will be at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow morning as well, as we said, we can guarantee 1 game already at 10 a.m. It will be Wasps against Scotland for 11th place. Those are that one. We will take 11th. 7th and 8th placing match will also take place on court 2. On court 1 at 11 a.m. it will be the winner of the 5th and 6th semi-final placing matches. We will take part to play the 5th and 6th. The 3rd and 4th place playoff will also be on court 2. So that's one to watch there at 11 a.m. The 9th and 10th placing match will be the winner of the Wasps versus Scotland match to take on North East. That'll be on court 2. And on court 1 at midday, it will be the final. The 2 semi-finalists that go through will be playing for the gold and silver medals and the overall National School Games Finals champions. So everybody, we are 5 minutes away from centre pass in our final 2 pool matches, and as we've been saying, do they ever matter? Manchester versus London Pulse, Manchester Thunder versus London Pulse. The winner of that will top pool A, the runner-up will take 2nd place. Whereas on court 2, Team Bar, victory for them will see them into the semi-finals. They will take Saracens Mavericks with them, but Surrey Storm win and they can still qualify. It will then go down to goal average between our 2 teams here, Storm and Bar, and also Mavs as well. Very, very much all still up for grabs here at the school games. We will need you to be loud. We will need you to be supporting your teams throughout the day. You've been brilliant. Again, we've had messages from everybody across the campus saying that this is the loudest venue. We want to keep that title. So make sure that you are cheering nice and loud, getting loud as well, and making sure that you hear the audience at home can hear just how loud this place is. Remember, of course, if you're not here with us tomorrow, Kieran Curtis and Lucy Goodman will be guiding you through the action, and they're guiding through everybody right now on the stream. But before we do get going, I just want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all of our volunteers, all of our umpires, all of our table officials that have been fantastic throughout the weekend, giving up their time. Give them all a massive round of applause, everybody. Thank you very, very much to every single one of them. Volunteers, umpires, table officials, event staff, you know who you are. Thank you very, very much indeed for your support throughout the weekend.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Court 1 of Day 2 of School Games National Finals for the netball. It's been an action-packed day so far, and more incredible netball coming your way very soon. Next up, we have Manchester Thunder versus London Pulse. Both teams currently undefeated in Pool A. The rest of the pool standings have been decided. Stars have come in third, Rhinos fourth, and Wasps round out in fifth. This is going to be a big game. The results almost inconsequential. Both teams have made it through to the semi-final, but who they will face is yet to be determined. Running you through the starting lineups for both teams. For Manchester Thunder, from goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we have Pippa Morgan, Tennille Taylor, Esther Walton, Ruby Ellis, Daisy Lees, Anya Williams and Shannon Malik. And similarly for London Pulse, from goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we have Zanea Cunningham, Amrit Saror, Holly Todd, Brogan Bostock, Daisy Beer, Ray Nelson, and rounding off in the back is Coco Williams in goal shooter. The crowd has really packed out for this game. There's barely an empty seat in the house. And of course, over on court 2, we have another cracking match between Surrey Storm and Team Bath, both at the top of their pools as well, 1 and 2 so far. Two very exciting games happening at the same time. If you are tuning in, let us know where you're watching from. You can get in touch with us at Quarter Time Pod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _School Games on Twitter, or School Games on Instagram. Don't forget there's the official hashtag as well, SGNF2022. Manchester Thunder are on the board. Daisy Beer trying to find Coco Williams, but Pippa Morgan gets her feet round the body, and it's her throw-in. Big swing across the circle to open up Anya Williams, but the offside is called. They find Williams off on one leg, makes it look so easy. Believe me, it is not. Yeah, an attacking contact there. Cunningham hits the deck, but it is their ball. Daisy Beer finds Ray Nelson, back to Beer, just resetting. Getting caught up in the same space as Brogan Bostock. Nicely done by Coco Williams under the long arms of Pippa Morgan. To make it back level then, Amrit Saror with the ball in hand. Finds Beer with a heck of a take. Lots of body on body early. Bostock to Nelson, looking for options. Just a misplaced feed there. Looking for the penalty, but it's not coming. Ray Nelson. Coco Williams now. Oh, unlucky, she's been sinking them all day. But an opportunity to rectify that error. Ray Nelson obliges. Ruby Ellis with the centre for Thunder. really hugging the sidelines. Oh, Amrit Saror. Closing speed like you wouldn't believe. Ruby Ellis, yes, good work from Cunningham. Oh, I'd like to see Daisy just look into circle rather than wanting to reset. Sometimes shooters are on. Talk of the devil, Ray Nelson. Yeah, Pulse just seem to be finding their groove a little bit now. And that takes them 2 goals clear. With just under 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, that was ambitious. Oh, taken a little bit too quickly for their own good. Another bib on the floor. These Thunder bibs just not playing ball. But these girls certainly are. A strong take from Ruby Ellis into Esther Walton. Makes their way to Daisy Lees. Shannon Malik, ball in hand. Oh, it's a stunning shot. Big swing across the circle. Oh, but look at the tracking ability of Cunningham there. Shooter could not get in front of her at all. I could only wish to be that nimble on my feet. An arm in from Ruby Ellis to disrupt that passage. Off on one leg, she's going to dish off to Ray Nelson. It's a strong take. Pippa Morgan, such an intimidating presence in that circle. One of the best leans in this competition over the shot. Amrit Saror, great arms over, and the tip from Cunningham. They come up with it. Oh, so unlucky, a wasted opportunity there to regain their lead. And into the hands of Brogan Bostock. They just need to keep their cool, keep composure. They had time, they don't have time anymore. Amrit Saror. Wow, what a flip-flop affair. to end that quarter. There's a lot of heart and feeling in this one. Both teams wanting to remain undefeated and claim that top spot in the pool. Looks like we are going to have a few changes as well.
Remember, if Surrey do win the game, it goes down to goal average between themselves, Saracens Mavericks, and Team Bath. If Bath win it, then Bath, of course, will go through.
A very low scoring quarter for both these teams. Unheard of throughout this competition so far.
Great netball team there. Just a quick reminder that UK anti-doping are here this weekend. We're delighted to join us all. We're not here to just educate you and athletes, but to help support parents and carers who have a massive, vital role, important role.
So Bloomfield Bowmaker comes into wing defence. Sadie Clements comes into wing attack. Willow Dryden into goal shooter and Holly Todd into centre. So a number of changes there for London Pulse.
Tell you what, if the second quarters are as intense as the first, it's going to be great fun. Whistles are going. Let's welcome back on court one, Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. And of course, let's welcome back Surrey.
And for Thunder, Shannon Malik moves into goal attack, Anya Williams into goal shooter, so just a positional swap for those two attackers. The rest remains the same. I would say Anya Williams probably her stronger position in goal shooter. Really looking forward to seeing Bloomfield Bowmaker in this wing defence position. She is deadly in goal defence in that circle. Speaking of deadly, there is Ruby Ellis winning one for her team. Oh, beautiful partnership there. As Williams takes Thunder up to 6 goals, a 1-goal lead. Yeah, all the defenders of Pulse just bunching a little bit. As much better opening of the space, but it slips out of Sadie Clements' hands. Wow, they really are fighting tooth and nail for this game. Oh, the attacking contact, which is very hard done by there. That seemed rather innocuous to me. But who would be an umpire, hey? Yes, Bloomfield Bowmaker. I told you she is one to watch. Anne-Marie Soror looking for help. Willow Dryden in goal attack there for her first of the game. It's long. Quite a tall shooting circle now for Pulse. Maybe looking for that bit of extra height. Oh yes, Cunningham, they're backing up. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, cracking shot from Shannon Malik. Oh, offside called for Sadie Clements. Been a couple of errors from her to start this quarter. On the challenge from Bloomfield Bowmaker, it's good. Just struggling to maintain possession, our Pulse. They're winning a fair bit of ball, which is hard to come by against the side of Thunder's quality. But just can't treasure it. Malik. Good job from her. Anya Williams asking for it, she doesn't receive it. It's a really long shot, she's going for it. Soror to Holly Todd, she gets the contact call. Bloomfield Bowmaker on the ball, Todd again. Oh, and the footwork call. Pulse only scoring one so far this quarter, and another footwork call, this time in Thunder's direction. Yes, lovely shot for Ray Nelson. That takes him up to 2 for the quarter. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Willow Dryden for the shot. She sinks it. We're back to a 1-goal game, people. Bloomfield Bowmaker again making a nuisance of herself. Chance of let's go Pulse, let's go. Ripples through the arena. Anya Williams not happy with the attention she's receiving. It goes Pulse's way though, once the bibs are back on. Oh, directly into the hands of Ruby Ellis, proving the importance of a 3-foot mark as we enter the final minute of play of this second quarter. Can Pulse keep them to a no goal? Just need to remain disciplined on the shot. Anya Williams sinking another one. Pippa Morgan really making life difficult for whichever shooter she comes up against. Be curious to see if we see another change there for the third quarter. But 10 seconds left on the clock. What can Thunder do? They can't get it to goal. And that is that for the first half of this game. Another very low scoring quarter for both sides. 5 for Thunder, just the 3 for London Pulse, and a 2-goal lead for Thunder going into half-time.
Over on court 2, Surrey Storm, 13 goals to 10. They lead against Team Bath. So as things stand, Manchester Thunder would take place number 1 in Pool A, and the runners-up would be London Pulse. But plenty of time there to change that around. As things stand in Pool B, we will be going to goal average between Surrey Storm, Bath and Saracens Mavericks. Very, very tight indeed. Don't forget that after this, and after these 2 games, we will have a 1-hour break. Give you a chance to get yourself some air, get yourself at the bat, and look at all the rest of the sports that we've got on campus.
So after this game, there will be an hour's break before we go into some placing matches. The matchups yet to be decided based on the outcomes of these games. Of course, over on court 2, we've also got Surrey Storm versus Team Bath. I've no doubt that's shaping up to be a cracking game. Only 3 goals in it at the moment, 13 to 10, I believe, in favour of Surrey Storm.
This year is athlete well-being, all the athletes and personnel here games to prioritise their well-being, but make sure you look out for each other and reach out for help when you need it.
Some changes for Pulse going into quarter 3. Daisy Beer re-enters at wing attack. Brogan Bostock goes to wing defence. Katie Ford comes into goal defence, and Amri Saror goes into goalkeeper. A very curious move. I'm intrigued to see how this one plays out. I thought Bloomfield Bowmaker was a real standout on court in that second quarter. Don't forget as well, if you are tuning in, do let us know where you're watching from. You can get in contact with us on social media at QuarterTimePod, or at _schoolgames on Twitter, or at schoolgames on Instagram.
Please welcome back Surrey Storm and Team Bath.
Not long to go until we're underway with the second half of this game. Just 2 goals in it. There is a slight delay at the moment as an issue is being dealt with courtside. So it won't be long until we are back in action. Don't forget as well that throughout the games there's the opportunity for all athletes, staff, volunteers and spectators to take part in the Best of Sport Awards by nominating an athlete or a volunteer at the school games who've demonstrated the school games values. They are, of course, determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, or by being eco-friendly, a new value added for 2022. If you're here in person, you can find a nomination form at the main reception desk and just tell us about the athlete or the volunteer, why you're nominating them, and the winners will be shared during the sport closing ceremonies as we celebrate the best of sport. We are just dealing with a small issue courtside with a Manchester Thunder player, but we will be underway very shortly. Of course, athlete well-being is absolutely key. Don't forget as well, if you fancy tuning into something other than netball, there are 10 sports happening across school games. We have athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling road and track. There's hockey, we've got modern pentathlon, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis as well. All sports are being live streamed, so you can catch up on all the action either live or watching it back at your leisure. I would highly recommend catching up on the action from Court 2. There's been some really sensational games, one of which happening as we speak between Surrey Storm and Team Bath. And both of these games on Court 1 and Court 2 will decide who tops their respective pools. I can see here in the crowd, I've just spotted sight of Tracy Neville, MBE herself. Even she's come down to watch all the action. There are a number of notable netball faces here. I'm also spying Gary Burgess, World Netball Integrity Ambassador, the face of officiating in England netball. We've also got Shona Forbes, the Roses Academy head coach. And I suspect she'll be keeping an eagle eye on all of the games, scouting for talent. Over 20 players were recently announced in the 22-23 Roses Academy programme, a number of which are present today. Within Manchester Thunder, that includes Anya Williams and Daisy Lees. And there are a few others from some of the other teams as well. For anyone just tuning in, we are at the halfway mark between this matchup of Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. We are a little bit delayed to start proceeding to the second half. We're just dealing with a slight issue courtside. But we will be underway as soon as we can. You can see all the players warming themselves up on court, getting their eye in if you're a shooter. Certainly don't want to be going cold and then risking an injury later during the game. Just to give you a recap of the results so far in this competition for Pool A. Of course, Pool A is made up of Thunder, Wasps, Pulse, Stars and Rhinos. On day one, to kick us off, we had Wasps and Manchester Thunder. Thunder took a dominant win, 31-18. Following that was possibly one of my favourite games of the tournament so far, London Pulse and Seven Stars. Pulse taking a 2-goal win at 23-21. Next up we had Thunder versus Rhinos, another really impressive display from Thunder, 34-20. Then we had Wasps versus London Pulse. Pulse coming away 28-15. Following that, Stars versus Leeds Rhinos, 28-20 in favour of Stars. And then there was a little friendly between Thunder and Pulse as well. And then for today's games, we kicked off nice and early at 9 AM with Wasps and Rhinos. Rhinos getting their first win, 27-20. Then it was Seven Stars versus Manchester Thunder. They took an enormous win, 46-11. After that was Leeds Rhinos, London Pulse. Pulse winning 34-21. And then another cracking match, another 2-goal game for Seven Stars, but this time in their favour against Wasps, 23-21. As we can see, Anya Williams making her way off court. Wishing her all the very best. Looks like that will be the only change for Thunder, is Ella Whitwam coming into goal shooter and Anya Williams going off to receive a bit of attention. Sending her all our love.
Okay, it looks like we're going to be restarting the third quarter of the game between Manchester Thunder and London Pulse at the same time as the fourth quarter of the game between Silverstone and Team Bath.
Okay, here we go for quarter three between Thunder and Pulse. Curious to see how these changes for London Pulse will play out. Potentially just resting some legs ahead of the semi-final, which they will make regardless of the outcome of this game. Oh, the quick hands from Shannon Malik and goal attack. Finds Whitwam no trouble. These Thunder bibs really do not want to stay on at all. Showing just how much hustle and bustle is going on court. As Whitwam sinks another one, takes Thunder out to a 4-goal lead. Biggest of the game, I believe. Oh, it was a strong take from Daisy Beer, but not the correct feed. Oop, and just through the hands of Shannon Malik. Malik again looking for options. Whitwam comes out the circle. They swing it to Ruby Ellis on circle edge, who finds Malik. It's short on the shot. Katie Ford got some fingertips to that one, I believe. But she doesn't need a third time of asking, does Malik? Daisy Beer turning herself inside out for that one. Willow Dryden under some serious pressure, still nails it though. Oh yes, Willow. And yet another bib. Just going to change these over. We're having too many problems with these. Making sure they're firmly stuck down now. Daisy Beer to Holly Todd. She finds one of her shooters. Just having to reset. Beer again into Nelson. Back to Todd. Both shooters just getting caught up in the same space. Willow Dryden with a lovely shot. Pulse centre pass. Absolutely smothering defence from this Northern outfit. Yeah, a little drag there from Willow Dryden. Nothing escapes the eagle eye of these umpires as another obstruction is called. Thunder really putting their foot down in this quarter. Scoring 8 goals already to Pulse's 2. Make that 9, courtesy of Ella Whitwam. Holly Todd into Beer. They find Nelson in the circle. Dryden on the ball. Oh, the one-handed take from Pippa Morgan. That was in true Ellie Cardwell style, who of course was part of Thunder Super League side last season. And with ease they stream down court and double the score of London Pulse, 20-10. Heather Whitwam again. Solid as a rock she is in that shooting circle. Oh, Ray Nelson disappointed in that one, just slipped through her hands. Look at the speed and the work rate of Daisy Lees in that wing attack bib. Yeah, Thunder just having it all their own way in this quarter. Willow Dryden. And that is that for the end of the third. An incredible performance from Thunder in that quarter. 13 goals to 2. Bearing in mind these are only 8-minute quarters. I think we could probably safely say that the game is gone now for London Pulse. But the result is by the by. They do, of course, make semi-finals anyway. We just need to wait and see who they will play. Looks like that may have been determined now as the Bath Storm game comes to its conclusion. We'll bring you confirmation of that as soon as we can. Court 2 absolutely going wild with the confirmation of the results. I'm sure you can probably hear that. So a few changes for this last quarter. For London Pulse, Ray Nelson swaps ends of the court. She goes from goal shooter back to goalkeeper. Amrit Saror is pushed out to goal defence. Bloomfield Bowmaker re-enters in wing defence. Sadie Clements into wing attack. And Coco Williams re-enters in goal shooter. And for Manchester Thunder, Tonye Afiesimama comes on into goal defence. Fionn Evans into goal attack, and it's just the two for them. Absolutely fantastic closing speed from Esther Wharton in goal defence there, and the intercept from Fionn Evans. Welcome onto the court. Have a stat against your name. Daisy Lees. Great movement on the baseline, Fionn Evans. I must say I'm surprised that Lees isn't being rested ahead of the semi-final. She is a linchpin for this Thunder side. Ella Whitwam, call as you like. This Thunder side not phased by the injury to Anya Williams. Ray Nelson with a hand in, but deemed to be too close. Strong hold from Whitwam. Yep, she slots that one away as well. Pippa Morgan with the throw in. Afi Yesimama all alone down that side of the court. Oh, but a great pick up for Amrit Saror. Coco Williams. Yep, nails it. First goal of this quarter for London Pulse. Good work from Ray Nelson, couldn't quite get up high enough for that one. Oh, but good pressure on the shot. Saror to Bloomfield Bowmaker. They find Zadie Clements into Todd. Coco Williams back to Todd. Oh, great vision. Not sold by that front option, which is covered by Pippa Morgan. Well, we've got an intentional obstruction. It's a caution for Esther Walton. Oh, it comes off the post, off the back of Ella Whitwam. Right, can Pulse make good use of this one? Not if Afi Mama has anything to do with it. Just need a front option. Everyone's stuck behind their opponents at the moment. Oh, well read, Afi Yesimama. Reaction speeds, quick as a cat. Yeah, great movement. Well worked into the circle. And the finish from Fionn Evans as we enter the final 90 seconds of this game. Bloomfield Bowmaker with the deflection. It's launched back on court into the hands of Fionn Evans. And she is going to get goal number 30 for Thunder. into the final minute then. Ruby Ellis with the centre for Thunder. Evans back to Ellis. Evans again. Running the show, these two. Lovely stuff from Thunder. Gap somehow out to 20. How that happened, I can't believe. Oh, it's a really long shot, and it's a good one from Coco Williams. Seconds before the buzzer. A very dominant half from Manchester Thunder. 22 goals to just 5 for London Pulse. But nonetheless, both teams have secured their spot in the semi-finals. Manchester obviously now topping Pool A, and Pulse in second for Pool B. Just a reminder, Seven Stars coming in third in Pool A, Rhinos in fourth, and Wasps in fifth. So we've got a short break now before we have one of our placing games at 4 o'clock. So hopefully you can join us then. We'll see you at 4 p.m.
But these are the matches then that will be later on today. 4 o'clock we will have the 5th and 8th place in semi-finals. We have got Seven Stars against Loughborough Lightning on court 1, and on court 2 Saracens Mavericks will take on Leeds Rhinos. That game is on at 4. And then at 5 o'clock the 2 semi-finals for the first to 4th placings are as follows. On court 2 it will be Team Bath against London Pulse, and then on court number 1 it is a rematch of last year's final, Manchester Thunder against Surrey Storm.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physios, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para athletes, but overall most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. people genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together, and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging. and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
there's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring change makers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Sport Wales, Sport Northern Ireland and Sport Scotland.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood. Worryingly, things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging. and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
It will be the final.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people. And I think being here for 4 years, I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really, really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture, the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
We are 10 minutes away then from centre pass of our 5th and 6th, 7th, 8th placing semi-final matchups. Seven Stars have been involved in a couple of close games already this weekend. 2-goal loss to London Pulse 23-21 on day one, followed by a 28-20 victory over Leeds Rhinos. Beat to Manchester Thunder earlier on this morning, followed by a 23-21 victory over Wasps. Has got them into 3rd in the pool. They take on the Loughborough Lightning, who again have also been involved in a couple of really close games already this weekend. 1917 loss to Surrey Storm was followed up with a 25-16 victory over the North East. 28-15 was the score against Team Bath on Friday, followed by a 33-4 victory over Scotland earlier on today. And then, as you say, a very, very close game with Saracens Mavericks, 23-20, but it has seen them finish 4th. So this one is going to be very, very close indeed, I think, between Seven Stars and Loughborough Lightning. Speaking of the Saracens Mavericks, it has been a very good tournament for them. 30 goals to 23 victory over North East, followed up by a 25-14 defeat to Bath. But since then, they have been in good form. Won their last three, 39 goals to 8 against Scotland, then beat Surrey Storm 25-17. And then, of course, as you said, beat Loughborough 23-20 earlier on to finish with 4 wins through the pool stages. Only goal average, unfortunately, keeping them out of the semi-final stages. They take on, the Mavericks take on a Leeds Rhino side that have been getting better as the tournament has progressed. Losing out to Manchester Thunder in the opening game, 34-20. Losing to Seven Stars as well, 28-20 earlier on. And London Pulse as well, 34-21 but earlier on today. But did beat Wasps 27-20 to get that win to finish fourth, and now they take on this Saracens Mavericks side. As you say, don't go away though after these 2 games, because we do have the semi-finals of the competition as well. Manchester Thunder, Surrey Storm, rematch of the 2021 final on Court 1, and on Court 2, Team Bath will take on London Pulse in the other semi-final. Just want to say a massive thank you to the National Lottery and Sports England, funding from them, and as part of the organisation's Spermia 2022 Legacy Investment. Means that School Games National Finals 2022 can take place. Held here at Loughborough, provides young athletes first-class facilities, a safe, competitive environment, and the experience being in part sport competition that is akin to the Commonwealth Games. Interestingly, a bit of a fact for you, if Loughborough University themselves were a country at the Commonwealth Games this year, they would have finished 6th in the medal table. That's how good facilities they provide here at Loughborough, home of England Athletics, ECB, British Wheelchair Basketball, and the England Roses as well. So it's great that we have facilities. It's great that you're here as well with us. Again, we were told that the noise was so loud from netball earlier on today. We want to keep that going throughout the day. So please make sure that you give them, all the athletes, massive amounts of encouragement. Support your teams as they bid, in this case, to make the 56th placing game tomorrow at 11. Centre pass coming up in less than 5 minutes time now between Saracens, Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos on Court 2 and Seven Stars and Loughborough Lightning on Court 1. We're almost ready to restart the 2022 School Games Netball competition.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1 for Day 2 of the School Games National Finals 2022. I'm Lucy G. I'm one half of Quarter Time Podcast. It's a pleasure to be here with you today and all weekend, in fact, for the 2022 School Games. We are into the business end of the competition. The game coming up next is the battle for 5th/8th. So the winners of this game and the winners of the game on Court 2 will battle for 5th, 6th position tomorrow, and the losers will battle for 7th and 8th. On Court 1 we have Seven Stars versus Loughborough Lightning, and Court 2 is Saracens Mavericks versus Leeds Rhinos. So two really cracking games, likely to be highly competitive. You won't want to miss out. Running you through the lineups for both teams. For Seven Stars, from keeper down to shooter, we've got Lucy Watmore, Millie White, Macy Baines, Jess Hollenberry, Amelia Jacqueline Chather, Neve Marsden and Mia Kibble. And similarly for Loughborough Lightning, from keeper down to shooter, we've got Jess Monthie, McKenna Wilkinson, Emily Harris, Katie West, Thea Adams, Libby Davidson and Poppy Pearson. We've had some really exciting games so far today. Of course, the one prior to this was Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. It ended up being a bit of a blowout in the end. Almost a 20-goal win to Thunder. But the result's inconsequential because both are through to the semi-final, which will be taking place after this game. Seven Stars to get us underway. Jess Hollingberry with ball in hand, eagerly anticipating the start of the whistle, and there we go. Stars absolutely streaming down court to start the game, and it's a good goal from Mia Kibble. What a way to start for Stars, full of intent, full of enthusiasm. Not the way that Loughborough Lightning would have wanted to start. Lucy Watmore with throw-in, or over a third should I say, and already a stray bib. Take from Jacqueline Chather. Or a little bit too much pepper on that one for Hollingberry. The big arms of Kibble causing havoc. Jess Monfils has been a real standout for this Loughborough Lightning side. In fact, her partnership with McKenna Wilkinson has been a thing of beauty this competition, and also last year's competition as well. Both played a part in the 2021 School Games. Jess Hollenberry on 1 foot, great composure, not to get the footwork call, and Kibble responds accordingly with another goal in the net for Seven Stars. Jacqueline Chather using the reset, and again, oh, beauty of a feed that. Overcooked, but Neve Marsden is there to mop up. She is, of course, one of our Roses Academy athletes for the 22-23 season. Oh, and straight into the hands of Macy Baines. But perhaps a rush of blood to the head in that attacking end. Right, can Lightning get themselves on the board? They finished 4th in their pool, in Pool B, up against some stiff competition. Jess Monty on the ball. Finds Thea Adams. Libby Davidson, the little 1-2. And Lightning are away. Oh, Jess Monty read that one beautifully. But McKenna Wilkinson just getting caught on the body. And Kibble extends the lead to 3. Lightning just getting caught up in attack, lacking a bit of fluidity. Thea Adams looking for answers. Yes, beautifully read by Millie White. That whole defensive unit, everyone stood up and did their job in that moment. Big ball deep into the pocket and then straight into the hands of Monty. Again, another Roses Academy athlete who also played last year. Katie West. Oh, the vision was right, but the execution not quite there for Poppy Pearson. Just slipped through the fingers. And another pickup for Lightning. They've had a few now, but not been able to convert. Is this the opportunity? Yes, it is. Jess Monty to Thea Adams into Katie West. Just missed the drive from Libby Davidson. Could have been a little bit stronger. Beautiful space held by Pearson. And the finish. Another opportunity now for Lightning. Who wants it? No forward options, and it pays off for 7 Stars. Oh, look who it is. Of course it's Jess Monty, making a nuisance of herself early on in this game. She goes to the 2-on-1. Oh, great split, good read of the ball, Wilkinson. Lovely stuff from Neve Marsden. Oh, that was great work from the Stars defensive unit, denying Loughborough a crucial goal, meaning that they go into the second quarter with a 3-goal deficit. The atmosphere here in the arena is absolutely electric. I can see loads of orange and blue clackers in support of Seven Stars. So many family and friends have made the trip down to Loughborough this morning, or up to Loughborough should I say, to support these young athletes. If you're tuning in, do let us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. Any players you've got your eye on, you can get in touch with us on social media at Quarter Time Pod. That's QTR Time Pod. Or of course, at _school games on Twitter and at school games on Instagram. We really do love hearing from you. We could chat netball all day, every day. In fact, we do most days. So do feel free to get in touch. So for Loughborough Lightning, we do have a little change. Sophie Wilson comes into wing attack and Thea Adams moves from wing attack into centre. Katie West going to the bench. No changes for Stars in this second quarter. Oh, the defensive structure of Stars is really strong. But Libby Davison says she doesn't mind about that. Not phased at all. Oh, so unlucky for Stars. Slipped out of a couple of players' hands. And the deficit is closing rapidly. Lightning now back to within 1. Good strong hold from Kibble. Oh, snaffled up by Millie White. Any opportunity and these guys will jump on it. Jess Monthe with the closing speed. Kibble with the step in. She's going to dish off to Marsden, who lands another one. 3-goal gap is restored. Hollingberry on the ball for the centre to Marsden. Finds Whitmore. Hollingberry deep into the pocket. It's going to be a Stars throw in. Oh, Marsden with the cheeky little off the post. You love to see it, defenders hate to see it. Fair bit of whistle now around this circle edge. Stars will just want to keep an eye on that one as Davidson sinks a very confident mid-range shot. Oh, just watch this battle between Marsden and Monty. It really is spectacular. Monty just able to cover every lead of Marsden, but she finds a way through. It's an air ball. Can Lightning convert this one? Oh, we've taken a tumble on court. We're going to be calling time. Looks like we are going to have a change in that centre position for Lightning. Thea Adams, hopefully just a stinger and nothing more serious. Lightning have done well to respond to the deficit, but it has creeped out on them again a little bit as a big round of applause echoes through the stadium for Thea Adams. Mia Kibble. It's short. I think she knew it was short, but she did well to follow it in. Davidson on the shot. Reliable as ever. She's been solid as a rock this game. So confirmation of that change. Katie West has been brought back into centre in place of Thea Adams. Good recovery from Hollenberry. An attacking contact against Kibble. Huge ball towards the transverse line. Oh yeah, what a take from Pearson. Hasn't done as much of the shooting load so far in this game. Davidson very happy to take him. Oh, we're trading intercepts here on court. Katie West on the ball, dishes it in to Libby Davidson, who nails it. She is on fire, ladies and gents. Just 30 seconds on the clock now. Lightning have clawed their way back into the lead. They are not going down in this game without a fight. And another pickup for them. They've got plenty of time to take this to goal. No need to rush. Just keep calm, keep composed. Oh no, but the held ball. And the footwork. They're going to have to be quick. Oh, the buzzer beats them. But an absolutely captivating first half of netball. There is nothing in it between these two sides. That half alone was a tale of two stories. It was 6-3 to Seven Stars in the first quarter and then 3-7 to Loughborough Lightning in the second. Trade-in points, trade-in leads. But who's got the depth left in the tank to see this one through? On the other court as well, we've got Mavericks versus Rhinos. It's a 2-goal game, just as thrilling as this one is. So if you are a Mavericks or Rhino supporter, you might want to head on over there in a couple of minutes after the break. It's been a true privilege to see such great displays of talent and athleticism on court throughout this weekend so far, and more to come, I have no doubt. And all the athletes really displaying the school games values that underpin the entire competition: determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief and teamwork. And eco-friendly, the new value that's been added for 2022. The theme of the school games this year as well is athletes' well-being. We want all athletes and personnel, of course, at the games to prioritise their well-being, making sure they look out for each other and everyone's reaching out for help when needed. To that end, there are athlete mentors going around each sport, supporting our athletes' well-being and delivering some fun workshops as well, not one to be missed.
As we've been saying all weekend, the noise in here at the moment is absolutely brilliant, so make sure that you keep it up. We want everybody across the campus to hear us. This is the loudest venue so far at the school games we've been reliably informed, and we want to keep it that way.
We're about to be underway with the third quarter between Seven Stars and Loughborough Lightning. A handful of changes for Seven Stars. Amy Bedgegood enters the court at goal attack. Niamh Marsden goes back to goal shooter, arguably her strongest position, and Lorie Rinzer comes on into centre. And for Loughborough Lightning, just a positional switch between Jess Monthy and McKenna Wilkinson. Lightning get us underway then. Relatively quick 3 seconds, but who's counting? Millie White on the ball. Oh, what speed from Amelie Harris. Oh, talking of speed, check out the reactions of Jess Monthy. Oh wow, incredible splits from Marsden, who collects her own rebound and takes Stars back out into the lead. Monty just looking for options. Yeah, there was nothing coming forward for her. Putting her under pressure just to send the ball anywhere. But look at that, relentless in her efforts to try and win that ball back. Oh, as McKenna Wilkinson almost repeated that earlier intercept that was brought back. Oh, coach killer, as they say. Breaking call for Eva Whitmore. Oh, well held from Katie West, but couldn't quite find her teammate. Great positioning there, top of the circle by Laurie Windsor, finds Marsden. Just a lapse in communication. Eva Whitmore on the ball now for Stars. Marsden with the forward pop. And another shot for her. Ah, yes, great vision. Oh, this Stars attacking end, really fluid. Very much enjoying the changes that have been made here. Amy Bedgood, I think a bit of an unsung hero for this Stars attacking team. Marsden will likely put up the bulk of the shots, but I think it's the playmaking ability of Bedgood that sets her up beautifully. Windsor on the ball, not enough on that one. Amelie Harris will snap it up, having to reset, really use their defenders in this transition. Oh, stunning play. Great job, Poppy Pearson. Yeah, bodies flying all over the place in this game. Everyone giving it their all, putting everything on the line to try and make it into that 5th, 6th playoff, the placing match. Harris to Wilson. Monte on the line, going deep into the pocket to Katie West. Great movement from Libby Davidson. Unhappy to put up a nice little mid-ranger. Another change at centre taking place then for Stars. We'll bring for Lightning, sorry, we'll bring you confirmation of that shortly. That is Iris Hutchinson, who's come on into centre for Loughborough Lightning. First time we've seen her in this game. Oh, check out the splits on Marsden. Makes it look so easy. So I guarantee I would stack it if I tried that myself. Wilson coming to the bench for Lightning. And Ruby Pounder enters the court. Great little 1-2 from Marsden, getting herself closer to the post. Into the final minute of the third quarter. Harris on the ball. Gobbled up by Macy Baines. Haven't spoken about her much this game, but been an integral part of this Stars defensive unit. .30 seconds now. Enough time for a goal apiece. Bedgood does the job. Oh, and their centre pass as well. They're going to lose out to the buzzer. And they do. But a sensational quarter from Seven Stars. Winning that one by 9, 11-2. To keep Lightning to just 2 goals in that quarter is an achievement in itself. It's looking likely now that Seven Stars will be in that 5th, 6th place in match tomorrow. That's going to be game 2 at 11 o'clock. Over on court 1. So the winner of this game versus the winner of game 2. Coming up next, of course, we have the semi-final. Manchester Thunder versus Surrey Storm. That is set to be a really juicy one. Storm came second in their pool, in Pool B. So a really good showing from them. So Loughborough Lightning, a couple of changes for them. Libby Davidson moves from goal attack into goal shooter. Poppy Pearson moves from goal shooter into goal attack, so a lovely little swap there. McKenna Wilkinson goes into goal defence, and Jess Monfey into goalkeeper. So 2 lots of positional changes. And for Stars, the only change is Jess Hollingberry comes on at wing defence. An early win for Stars. Lucy Watmore, ball in hand. Oh, just struggling to get it out of that goal circle. Testament to the defensive pressure of Lightning. Clearly not going down without a fight. Oh, could this be a moment for Lightning? Oh, take of the day from McKenna Wilkinson. Ruby Pounder back to Emily Harris. Hutchinson for Lightning. Getting a bit caught up in each other's space. Davidson has been shooting the lights out today. carries on in true form. Gap now back to 6. Lightning will need to get another couple of turnovers, and there is one right on cue. Commentator's blessing instead of a curse for once. They'll need to see this one to goal and then probably get another couple, really. And then hopefully the momentum will see them through. But this Stars side are incredibly tenacious and determined. They are going to give it their all. Tell you what, that was one heck of a take from Marsden. Didn't quite have enough on the feed, but she was able to rip that one in. Oh, everyone hitting the deck. Lucy Watmore, a big win. She's standing up and being counted. Her side is not going down. Amy Bedgegood with the throw in. Windsor at the top of the circle. Bedgegood again. Cheeky little 1-2. Will it be third time lucky for Stars? Of course it will. Thanks to Neve Marsden. You'd have to think now. Or did I speak too soon? I was going to say you'd have to think that this would be in the bag for Stars, but Lightning get themselves a turnover. Just over 4 minutes left on the clock. It's a 7-goal deficit. Look at the work rate of Lucy Watmore, getting her feet around the shooter to confuse that space. Yeah, a bit of a drag of the foot there. Unlucky, they worked hard for that one, deserved to be rewarded. Oh, but here we go, take 2. Just look at this defensive pressure. Every time you see a grey and white dress, you'll see a blue and orange one right behind it. And there we go again, Lucy Watmore. And that is the result of such a tight defensive unit. They've eaten up some valuable minutes with that one passage of play. And it is safe to say now that it will be beyond Loughborough Lightning to claw this 6-goal deficit back. Mia Brennan has just come on into goal attack for Loughborough Lightning, some fresh legs. Marsden with the long shot. It's a little bit short, but the hustle from Amelie Harris. Amy Bedggood with the step in, just looking to dish off, I don't know why. Been really strong for 7 Stars. Such great decision making from this young attacking unit about when to reset, when to feed in, not trying to force anything. And now we enter the final minutes. Iris Hutchinson with the centre for Lightning. Oh, Millie White's really come alive in the last couple of minutes, along with Lucy Watmore. Oh, again, Lucy Watmore clearly wants more of the action. I'll see myself out. Fabulous shot from Mia Brennan. Time for one more for Stars. Can they collect it? They're going to have to be quick about it. Nope, it can't be done. And that is a wrap. Lightning did actually win that quarter, 5-4. But it's not enough. 7 Stars come away with the win, 24-17. And they will see themselves in the 5th, 6th placing match tomorrow at 11 o'clock. And Lightning will go into the 7th, 8th placing match over on court 2. That's the first game tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Don't go anywhere though, we've got the big one. It's Manchester Thunder versus Surrey Storm coming up on court 1. This is one of 2 semi-finals. We'll see you very soon.
So this is what it means then for our schedule up ahead. So tomorrow morning in the 7th and 8th place matchup at 10 o'clock, it will be Leeds Rhinos against Loughborough Lightning. That'll be on court 2 at 10 a.m. And the 5th and 6th place matches will be between 7 Stars and Saracens Mavericks. That matchup will be at 11 o'clock on Sunday morning on court 1. However, do not go far, because in 20 minutes' time we have got ourselves our semi-finals. It's semi-final Saturday at the 2022 Netball School Games competition. On court 2, we're going to be seeing Team Bath take on London Pulse. And on court 1, we're going to have ourselves a rematch of the 2021 School Games final. It will be the Manchester Thunder taking on Surrey Storm. It should be an excellent set of semi-finals. The winners, of course, will go to play for the gold medal on Sunday afternoon at midday. The losers of the semi-finals will be heading to the 3rd and 4th place playoff, taking place at 11 o'clock on Sunday morning. We'll be back closer to the tip-off, or to the centre pass for this 2 semi-finals. Stay with us. Just under 10 minutes away then from centre pass of our two semi-finals. Let's guide you through how these two teams on each court, or 4 teams into semi-finals, have got there. We'll start off with the defending champion Manchester Thunder. 4 wins in the pool stages last year, a semi-final victory and a final, and then 4 more wins in the pool stages. 10 unbeaten they are now across 2 years at the 2022 and now 2021, of course, as well, school games. They won it last year. They are looking to defend their title. They've scored at least 30 goals in each of their games, so they are very, very much in the mood to defend it. But standing in their way in the semi-finals this year are the team that they beat last year in the final, Surrey Storm. 3 wins out of 3 on Friday, followed by a loss earlier on this morning to Saracens Mavericks, but it did not matter. The victory over Team Bath got them through on goal average as second place in their pool, and it's going to be Manchester versus Surrey in the first semi-final, or the semi-final on court number 1. On court number 2, we find ourselves Team Bath and London Pulse. We'll start off with Team Bath. They also won 3 games on Friday. They then managed to beat North East earlier on today for the loss to Surrey Storm. Made them sweat a little bit, but they've done enough over the 4 games to make sure, the previous 4 games, to make sure that they put their place as pool winners. They take on a London Pulse side, which have really done well so far throughout the weekend. A very close score victory over 7 Stars on Friday, followed by a victory over Wasps. Got Sorting go 2-2. They then beat Leeds Rhinos earlier on today, followed by the loss to Manchester Thunder in the final pool game. So that means that they will finish second, and they play Team Bath. 2 of these sides will have to go into the 3rd and 4th place playoff on Sunday morning at 11 o'clock. The other 2 will compete in our final on Sunday afternoon at midday. It is all to play for. Final 2 games of the day. Make sure that you're cheering, make sure that you're giving the athletes encouragement. Well, it's the 2 teams on each court, onto court, just before centre pass.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the final game of day 2 for the netball for the School Games National Finals 2022. This is a big one. This is the semi-finals between Manchester Thunder and Surrey Storm on court 1, and between London Pulse and Team Bath on court 2. It all comes down to this. Win this and you have a shot at glory. Lose it and you're battling for 3rd and 4th place. Both of these teams have a stellar record coming into this matchup for Storm. They won their first 3, lost 1, and then won 1. Thunder currently undefeated. A really, really impressive outing from both teams. We've got the crowds in today, as I'm sure you can hear. For both courts, we've got family, friends, club mates, teammates, coaches, all rooting for these young athletes. This, of course, on court 1, Thunder versus Storm, is a rematch of the 2021 Grand Final. There's going to be a lot of feeling, a lot of heart in this one. Cannot wait to see what goes down on this court. I'm going to run you through the lineups for both teams. So, for Manchester Thunder, from goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we've got Pippa Morgan, Tennille Taylor, Esther Walton, Ruby Ellis, Daisy Lees, Shannon Malik and Ella Whitwam. And for Surrey Storm, in the same order, keeper down to shooter, Millie Burns, Leela Arthey, Georgia Pitts, Imogen Watson, Summer Chapman, Alfie Dalgish Quinn and Isabella Bruce. And here we go, we are underway. Thunder with a blistering opening from them. Shannon Malik with the first shot of the game. It's a little bit long. Ella Whitwam. And Thunder are on the board. Looking for options, there are none. And Thunder come up trumps. Ruby Ellis ball in hand. Oh, fantastic work from Leela Arthey there. Millie Burns into Pitts. Oh, snaffled up by Daisy Lees. We love some defensive work from our attackers. You could be mistaken for being in a Super League arena with the Let's Go Thunder, Let's Go chants. Such a strong fan base. Malik on the ball. This has been all Thunder in the opening minutes. Oh, beautiful shot from Malik. Giving me some Helen Housby vibes, I must say. Here we go. Now it's Storm's turn to respond as Georgia Pitts hits the deck. And we've got an offside call. Daisy Lees on the ball, just has energy for days, that one. Makes me tired just watching her. I'm just going to have a little wipe of the court here where Georgia Pitts hit the deck. Oh, nope, we're satisfied with how it is. Good use of the body from Whitwam to protect her space. So much hustle and bustle in this circle. Thunder out to a 5-zip lead. Storm really need to respond to this and put a dent in the northern side. Oh, it's a huge ball. Oh, Bruce kept that in. How, I do not know. Do not ask me. But Dalgleish Quinn gets Storm on the board. Malik with a little grimace under the pressure of Leela Arthi. Oh, Pippa Morgan, I don't know how she gets her hands to these, I really don't. This ability that she has to just get her feet round the body, it is something special. Oh, Bruce with a big split. I've only had one glimpse of Storm so far this competition, but Bruce was a real standout for me in that game. So I'm expecting big things from her again. Speaking of big things, that drive, that vision, but not the finish. Just look at that pressure, everything on the left-hand side of the court going all the way down. There we go, we've opened up a little bit now. Bruce really demanding that ball. Malik finds Ellis, top of the circle. I'd like Whitwam to just change the angle of her body so she's facing outwards of her defender as opposed to inwards. There we go, much better. Oh, the shot. Not to be outdone though, Izzy Bruce. She means business. 4 goals is the gap with just over 90 seconds left on the clock. Daisy Lees finds Whitwam, back to Lees. Malik's getting involved. Triple passage of play. Goodness gracious me, can anyone stop this girl? Good vision over the mess, but didn't see the roll from Bruce. Strong challenge from Watson in centre for Storm. Oh, it's a Whitwam sandwich there in the circle. And the lady of the hour, she gets another one, nothing but net. Look at that confident stroll back to the transverse line. Oh yes, ball into Bruce. Very nicely done. Dalgleish Quinn putting that up before Morgan had time to set herself up. And there is the opening quarter done and dusted. It's 10 goals to 4 in favour of Manchester Thunder. Really great work from them to get a 6-goal lead going into the second quarter. Gives them a nice little buffer. I suspect we may see 1 or 2 changes from Storm. Just struggling to get it into that goal third at the minute. Maybe some fresh legs in the mid-court perhaps. If you are tuning in, do let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, which players have really caught your eye. You can get in touch with us at Quartertime Pod, that's QTR Time Pod, or at _schoolgames on Twitter or at schoolgames on Instagram. And we do have the official hashtag SGNF2022. You can keep up to date with all the action there as well. Some energy sachets being had before the players enter on court, and boy is it needed. They are putting their all out there today. No changes for Thunder going into the second quarter, and why would you? You've built up a comfy 6-goal lead. Oh, but the steal! Goodness gracious me, that was sensational. Bruce outside of the circle. Even time for a little flick of the hair behind her ears. Oh, the rebound goes Storm's way. Big swing across the court. Just struggling with this zone defence from Thunder a little bit. That's better penetration. It's Bruce. Yeah, well done, Dalgleish Quinn. Nice little pick up here for Storm, an opportunity to bring that gap back down to 4. Much more manageable. And Bruce does just that. Daisy Lees finds Malik. Ellis back to Lees. Malik driving in hard. Good patience not to force that ball. And the rebound falls to Neil Taylor. But getting caught with a little bit of footwork. Nice use of the middle channel for Watson in centre for Storm. Oh, big ball in, is well kept in. And she is straight back onto court to take a long bomb and sinks it. Izzy Bruce. Almost halfway through this quarter now. Such great speed of ball through court for Thunder. Bruce taking a stroll out the circle, trying to create some space. Oh, real tussle at the top of the circle there. Oh, they're forcing her to shoot, but it's no problem. Happy to shoot all day long. Nice work here for Thunder. There's definitely been a tighter defensive effort from Storm. Thunder only having scored 4 so far. Yeah, Izzy. Oh my goodness! Now that, ladies and gents, is a lesson on closing speed. So important not only to work on your stamina and endurance, but also your speed off the mark as well. But just thrown away. Oh, just spent it before she'd earned it to cry off the ball a little bit there. Malik with a mid-range shot. Dishes off but comes back, dishes again. And Whitwam does the business. 6-goal lead. We do have a change in wing defence. Quick hands, but too quick for Georgia Lees. Wasn't it Daisy Lees, sorry, wasn't expecting that one back. Now it's Annabelle McLean that's come on into wing defence for Storm. Just unravelling slightly at the back end of this quarter for Storm. Really struggling to get a route to goal. And as we enter the final 20 seconds or so, it really is the Thunder show. Ella Whitman right on cue. They've got time for another one. They'll have to be quick about it. The buzzer evades them on this occasion, but a much more even quarter. 7 goals to Thunder, 6 to Storm. If Storm can keep this up, just get a couple of turnovers at the start of the second half, then they absolutely will be in with a chance of winning this one.
So tomorrow morning, as we have said before, we start off at 10 a.m. for the 11th place game. Wasps against Scotland. That's on board 1. 7th placing match. We'll see Loughborough Lightning take on Leeds.
Just a reminder of how these teams have fared coming into this game. For Storm, they had 3 wins on the bounce to open their competition. 19-17 against Lightning, 35-10 against Scotland, 33-17 against North East. They then went down to Saracens Mavericks, 25-17, and then won against Bath, 31-18. Whereas Thunder, on the other hand, are undefeated. 31-18 to Wasps, 34-20 to Rhinos, 46-11 to Stars, and then 32-13 against Pulse. Thunder yet to score below 31 goals in a 32-minute match, which is pretty remarkable when you think about the work rate that would go into such high goal margins, not just from the shooters, but particularly from the mid-court as well.
Thank you very much again to all our own staff, umpires, table officials and volunteers.
I'd like to just take this opportunity to give a huge shout out and a thank you to everyone who has made the school games possible, from the event staff to the volunteers, to the safeguarding team, to the officials, both umpires and bench, to the coaches, the spectators, and of course the players, who have really made this such a special games. It's been a joy and a privilege to be a part of it again, for the second year running. So a couple of changes for Thunder. Hannah Wiley is coming on into the wing defence position. Esther Walton moves into the centre. And Ruby Ellis goes to the bench. A well-deserved rest between her and Daisy Lees. They've been the engine room of this Thunder attacking end. Don't forget as well, School Games is a multi-sport event. It's not all about the netball, although it is in my household, netball, netball, netball. But there is more sport to catch up on. You've got athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling, road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis as well. So if you do fancy a little bit of a breather from the netball, although can't think why you would, there's plenty more action to get your teeth stuck into as well. Second half underway. Ah, what a take. Ella Whitworm. Yes, lovely stuff from her, picking up where she left off. Oh, but look at that, responded in kind. Bruce not able to get it through the net. We'll get another crack at it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought she managed to keep that in then. It's a shame Dalgleish Quinn just missed the roll off the body of Bruce, who was wide open. A much better defensive pressure from Storm, really cutting off the options and forcing the held ball. Great job from them. Oh, so unlucky. Try as she might. Dalgleish Quinn just not able to keep that in the hands of Surrey Storm. Great drive from Daisy Lees. Whitwell with the little 1-2. Oh, stunning shot. Just needs some depth in this Thunder line. Oh, look at that. Malik absolutely dominating play. A breaking call, not what Storm needed. I think it's probably safe to say that Thunder have 1 foot in that grand final. Smart decision making there from Malik. Oh, chooses to dish off a couple short now for Whitwell. There we go, much better. Another Thunder bib on the floor. I've had so many of those today. Emily Smith there coming on into goal attack for Storm. Malik into Lees in the pocket, finds Whitworm under the post. Should be a gimme, and it is. Surrey Storm with the centre pass. Emily Smith. Oh, just a little bit flustered there, but lucky Esther Walton closed her distance. Great dictation there from Bruce. Earmarking exactly where she wants that ball so she can do just that for her side, bringing the gap back to 11 now. Izzy Bruce under the big long limbs of Pippa Morgan. Malik Trying to find Walton, but it's a good challenge from Leela Arfi. Lees finds Whitworm, who nets yet another one. Oh, beautiful roll off the body from Bruce. She really has perfected that move. Final 90 seconds now of this third quarter. Izzy Bruce with a mid-ranger, it's good. Esther Walton on the ball for Thunder, finds Daisy Lees. Malik back to Lees. Whitworm out the circle, both shooters out at the moment. Just missed Malik wide open on the other side of the circle. Yes, lovely baseline drive. Oh, there's just a sea of yellow everywhere you look. Oh, but look at that. Bruce has definitely figured out how to get the better of Morgan. Plenty of time to take this one to goal. Whitworm. Jeez Louise, the long range shooting ability of these girls is just crazy. And there we have it, third quarter. Tick that one off, done in the books. And Thunder repeat their quarter one success with another 10 goals on the board. And just the 5 for Surrey Storm. It's definitely going to be too far gone for Storm to claw this one back. The grand final rematch is all Manchester Thunder today. So don't forget tomorrow over on Court 1 to kick us off, 10 a.m. Get a bit of a lie-in tomorrow because we're good like that. 10 a.m. is the 11th place match. Then at 11 it's going to be the 5th, 6th place in match. And then at 12 o'clock it's the big one, it's the grand final. It's going to be Manchester Thunder. Who will they be playing? It's looking highly likely to be London Pulse, but we will see. So a few changes for Storm. Jemima Siddle comes on into goalkeeper. Alfie Dalglish-Quinn goes into goal defence. Interesting, she was on a goal attack earlier. Very unusual combo. Lola Gore comes on into centre, and Emily Greensmith into goal shooter. And for Manchester Thunder, they're ringing in the changes as well. Fionn Evans comes into goal attack. Shannon Malik moves back to goal shooter. Madison Ducker into wing attack, resting the legs of Daisy Lees. Ruby Ellis comes in to wing defence. Oh, they're not resting the legs. Daisy Lees is on in centre, believe it or not. I don't know where she finds the legs to run out whole games at wing attack and centre in a tournament fashion. Oh, fantastic ball into Emily Greensmith. She delivers. Oh, that was well kept in by Dalglish Quinn. Emily Smith on the shot. It's an air ball, but it's kept in and into the hands of Summer Chapman. Smith again. Third time lucky. Lovely movement. Yes, there we go. Third time's the charm, as they say. There she is again, Pippa Morgan with that outside arm. Been a little bit quieter in this game, but she does very well against a holding shooter in particular. Daisy Lees into Malik. Yep, footwork. Good call from the umpire. Big shout out to them as well. All these games incredibly well officiated. Tonye Afiasimama coming into goal defence for Thunder. Oh, look at the speed in which Thunder brought that ball down to court and into goal. Yeah, Malik's very happy with that one, gives her team a clap. Talk about teamwork. Lola Gore on the ball for Surrey Storm. No forward options, a big ball over to the transverse line. Summer Chapman to Emily Smith. Emily Greensmith. Yeah, toe over the line. Sneaky little toes. Afiasimama. Talk about putting your foot to the floor. Thunder now with a 14-goal lead, if my math serves me correctly. Yeah, a bit of hesitation there. You can see she's looking to dish off. Look at that zone defence from Thunder. That is just a textbook, that. As is that lovely shot from Fionn Evans. Backing up from Dalgleish Quinn. Oh, wide open for Emily Smith, who manages to put it up at a significant height disadvantage against Pippa Morgan. Malik just toying with her defenders now, getting herself as close as she wants. Emily Greensmith. Oh, a lovely high arching shot. Footwork call for Madison Ducker. Oh, great work from Summer Chapman to come forward for that ball. There we go, as we enter the final 30 seconds. Thunder soon to be crowned finalists for 2022. Oh, cracking shot, Emily Greensmith. Great way to finish the game. 6 seconds on the clock, but it falls into Lola Gore's hands. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. 34-22. They've drawn that quarter, 7 goals apiece. The Manchester Thunder are one of your finalists for the School Games National Finals 2022 that will be played tomorrow at 12 o'clock. It looks like they'll be meeting London Pulse, I believe, in the final. What a fantastic second day of netball. Yep, London Pulse are in the finals. They're celebrating. Really looking forward to that one. Thank you so much for joining me for day 2 of School Games National Finals. It's been a joy, a pleasure and a privilege to be on the mic again. I have been Lucy G, one half of Quarter Time Podcast. Hopefully see you tomorrow. You really won't want to miss out on any of the action. See you at 10 o'clock over on Court 1.
If one representative from Pulse and Thunder could just stick around and see me, I'm down here at the bottom right now. I'm probably the only one wearing shorts down here, to be honest. But come down here, have a chat with me, just to go through some stuff ahead of tomorrow. That'll be fantastic. Okay, that is it. Day 2 of the 2022 School Games. Our Diamond Netball competition is done. Thank you very, very much for your participation throughout the day. We hope to see you again tomorrow. We hope you have a fantastic evening, whatever you're doing. And if this is where you're leaving us, thank you very much for coming today. We do hope to see you tomorrow. 10 a.m. we start with Wasps against Scotland in the 11th place match. The 7th and 8th place match will take place on Court 2 between Loughborough Lightning and Wasps. Will take place between Loughborough Lightning and Leeds Rhinos. And the 5th place match will take place at 11 o'clock on Court 1 between Seven Stars and Saracens.